There are 2 scarves. Requesting Mr. Gagan Arora to give away the next token of appreciation to Sujit Arya and Sailesh Arya of Heritage Tigers. Can both come? Both the Tigers. Requesting Mr. Irfan Ahmed to give away the next token of appreciation to the newest team this year, EF Super Kings, and their owner Abhishek Agarwal. Requesting Mr. Deepakar Nandi to come up and give away the next token of appreciation, which is a very special one. And we started this T10 7-8 years ago. And we've had 7 editions, and we've had 3 teams and 3 owners who have graciously supported us throughout all the editions. So we have a small token of appreciation for all of them. So starting off with Mr. Ronnie Dev and Bojangles Blasters for supporting the T10 from the inception. Requesting Mr. Babul Das to please come up and give away the next owner his token of appreciation. Again, who came up when we had absolutely no owners and was supporting us from day one. They've actually won 3 titles, Backyard Stars and Ashish Pariwal. Again, they're not here, so requesting someone from Backyard Stars to come up. Anyone from Backyard here as well? I'm requesting our club president, Mr. Saurav Chatterjee, to give away the last memento to Lagan Lions and Manas Waika, and we'll ask Mrityunjay Jalan, co-owner as well, to come up and accept. And thank you to Lagan Lions for being with us throughout the competition. So as I said, 8 years ago now, somebody thought of a small idea which has now become absolutely massive. At that point, it was Mr. Saurav Chatterjee who was sports coordinator, and now he's the president of the club, and he will say a few words about the tournament and then declare it open.
Good evening, everybody, and a big thank you to all the owners and all the participants in yet another edition of the CCFC T10 Premier League. We have a surprise announcement to make, and Ronnie, I hope you're listening this time. So we've had 3 owners who very graciously supported this tournament from year 1. And I must mention, we are all indeed grateful to Mr. Babul Das, under whose presidency this T10 took off against much odds. But Babulda, it's been a success, and kudos to you. And so when we started this tournament in 2018, 3 friends stood up and said that they would be a part of this tournament as owners. This tournament has evolved, there are new innovations, and now we announce one more. And that is, there are going to be 3 ladies teams in the T10, and the 3 teams will be Backyard Stars, Lagan Lions, and Bojangles. Okay? So, we'll go through the same thing, a draft, and all the ladies from all the clubs are going to participate, and I'm sure it'll add a lot of glamour and interest to this tournament. With that, I'd like to declare this year's T10 open. Welcome, everybody.
And with that, we also ask all of our guests to please help our president in unveiling this fantastic trophy, which was again brought about last season. It's a rolling trophy, which was won by Heritage Tigers last year. Requesting Babul Da, Dipankar Da, Swangshu Da all to come off and help unveil the trophy. Can pull it. There we go. That's what 7 teams are fighting for at the Seiko presents Cc&Fc T10, the 8th edition. Let's see who takes it home. And with that, that concludes the opening ceremony. Requesting the president and vice president to go with the 2 captains for the first toss. Once again, we would like to thank our sponsor, Seiko, who presents the Cc&Fc T10, and also our media partner, The Telegraph, and all our partners throughout the T10. So to catch all the action, you can check out the Cc&Fc YouTube channel, where you can watch all your games live.
Liam, please come.
So we're all set for the toss between last year's finalists, Lagan Lions and Heritage Tigers. We've got the president and vice president with us, along with the match officials. And as always, Sudeep providing the coin. So Heritage will flip. Heads is the call. Tails it is. So, Lily. So we'll take a quick picture. So Heritage have won the toss and decided to field first. So best of luck to both the teams. We'll start at 6:15. Lily, you want to have a word? So Lily, Heritage 2-time champions. You were there last year. What are you looking forward to this season and when you're trying to defend the trophy?
We're trying to play some good cricket. If we play good cricket, I'm sure we're going to win again.
Okay. And last year you played good cricket. You partied even harder. Is that going to be the case this year?
That's always the motto for Heritage. Play hard, party harder.
Well, whichever team has you, they'll always play good cricket. Best of luck. Adit, we came very short last season. What do you think you have to change to go one more step this year?
I think less injuries. Last year we lost some of our good players before the first game, but this year it looks like we have a more balanced side, and everyone's available.
And what's the mindset entering into a new tournament? This time, slightly different conditions as well.
No, just one game at a time. We're not looking at the end right now. Just one game at a time.
Okay. Best of luck. I'll see you in the center soon. So that's the news from the center. Heritage Tigers winning the toss of the opening match, and they will be bowling first, which means it's time for me to pad up.
Teacher from Saregama. सुर में गाना सीखिए
ਕੋਲੇ ਦਿਨਾਰ ਆਰੀਆਂ ਪਾਰ ਨਾਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਦਿਲ ਤੇ ਜੱਟ ਦੀ ਮਾਰ ਡੱਬੀ ਚ ਕਾਲੀ ਕੋਲੇ ਦਿਨਾਰ ਆਰੀਆਂ ਪਾਰ
Ladies and gentlemen, you are not ready for this.
Good evening and a warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned to the YouTube channel of CCFC. Well, it's the new year, so a very happy new year to one and all. And you're watching and welcome one and all. It's time for the historic, of course, cricket tournament that happens. It's no less than a carnival at the historic CCFC ground. It's the new year, so a very happy new year to one and all. You're watching SECO presents CCFC T10 Cricket Premier League 2026. And first up, it's going to be the Lagan Lions versus the Heritage Tigers, as you see across your screens. And the toss update is that Heritage Tigers have won the toss and opted to field first. And on the mic, you'll be hearing me, your commentator, Damini Basu. And I'm joined, of course, by my very able co-commentator. I warmly welcome Orjo. Over to you.
Thank you, Damini. Welcome to one and all to the inaugural day of SECO presents Cc&Fc T10 Cricket Premier League 2026. This tournament promises legacy, excitement and extraordinary sporting action over the next few days as the top 7 teams take over one another for the championship title. I, Arjo, welcome you to the auspicious occasion. Along with me in the commentator's box, of course, we have Damini.
Thank you, Orjo. And, well, no less than a sporting spectacular we're going to witness in a course of close to a month, so to speak. Now, before, of course, the players take a center stage for some live action, why don't we take our audience across the basic rules of what this tournament has to offer. So it's pretty much simple. Firstly, as everybody might be able to see, that Heritage Tigers have opted to field first. So more or less the rules are simple and the same, but some things to be noted is that it's going to be a 10 overs match. Yes, the entire tournament will comprise of 10 overs aside cricket matches. As many as 7 clubs, and all 7 historic and elite clubs all around Kolkata who hold extreme power and extreme cultural and heritage power. They'll be locking horns against each other. A few moments ago, we witnessed the very lovely opening ceremony, the very sweet gesture of all the honorable dignitaries being felicitated. And here we have the spectacle. As we can see, the players are warming up. Well, to say we are warming up, but it's the cold, wintry Kolkata evening. This time, the winter season, Orjo, has been pretty chilly, isn't it?
Of course it has been. And in this winter evening, a little warm-up from the players' end to get ready for mega action. As you can see on your screen, the players are warming up. They're almost ready for the game. The toss has been done. The batsmen are padding up. Both the teams present on the field. A quick pitch check with one of the players.
So coming to the rules and regulations, as we've said, that there will be 7 teams participating in the tournament, or let's put it this way, 7 clubs participating in the tournament, and every team should, mind you, should have 18 players, which also includes the playing owners. That's right, the club owners will include the 18 players comprising all the respective clubs. And each player must be playing at least 2 matches out of the 6 league stages matches. Teams should not be fulfilling this criterion. If they don't fulfill this criterion, will be unfortunately losing out on 1 match point from the league stage total. And here we have the panel of the honorable dignitaries gracing the opening day of the CCFC T10 Cricket Premier League 2026. The players will just finish their warm-ups and live match will commence in no matter's time.
Indeed, a brilliant day, a very promising day, the inaugural day of the 2026 T10 Cricket Premier League presented to you by SECO at CCFC Cricket Ground. Brilliant evening it is. The players are warming up. Everything is set. Just a few last moment preparations are going on. The players are discussing the strategies. The teams are ready. All the 7 teams have their eyes on this match.
Players are on the ground, all set and ready for live action, as we have been emphasizing on. So going around to take across the rules. The playing 11 might or must consist of 2 players from all the categories that are mentioned.
Another important rule is, of course, the bowling limitation. Per bowler is allowed only 2 overs.
Let's take you across the glorious history of the Calcutta Cricket and Football Club, which is, of course, abbreviated in its popular form Cc&Fc and CCFC, and it's an Indian professional multi-sports club based in Kolkata and founded, would you believe it, way back in 1792. So you can do the math. Ladies and gentlemen, it was started as a cricket institution. The football and rugby sections were added later on when it merged with the Calcutta Football Club, and it happens to be the oldest football club in Asia, founded in 1872, way back in 1965. This was the time when the amalgamation, where the merging of all the clubs had happened, hence resulting in today's CCFC. And this ground holds immense importance. It is as old as 234 years back.
It was primarily a cricket institution in the East India Company rule. The club was also founded as one of the earliest known gentlemen's club. In Calcutta, then the capital of British India. Recent evidence in the form of an article published in the Hickey's Bengal Gazette suggests the club existed in 1780. That would make it the oldest cricket club in the entire world.
Well, these anecdotes and these historical do-you-know facts should definitely take the breath away. At least it has taken the breath away of mine, Orjo. I am spellbound, and of course, I can say about myself, I am extremely blessed for this opportunity to be sitting in this particular historic ground, which holds so much importance, which has seen and undergone so much of historical events around the world. Of course, in Kolkata, starting from the British era till now, the new year coming in, it's just 2 weeks old. And if the facts were spellbound, so please brace yourselves, because live action commences in just a moment's time, which will guarantee you unbelievable cricketing action.
Of course, being a part of this tournament is like being a part of the legacy of CC&FC itself. Indeed, it's very promising. As you can see, everything is set. The umpires are walking inside the ground. Everything is ready. You will see live action commencing in just a few moments. Stay tuned, stay glued to your seat, because this is excitement in its form.
And just to let everybody know, of course, if you are not well versed, we would request you to please tune in to the YouTube channel of CCFC, Calcutta Cricket and Football Club's YouTube channel. Kindly do tune in to that, and you will find the live broadcast, the live streaming links of all the matches of this entire tournament. So do not forget to subscribe to CCFC's YouTube channel and press the like button on all the broadcasts, all the live broadcasts, and share the links as much as possible so that you do not miss out on any of the exciting and live action of the CCFC T10 Cricket Premier League 2026. And of course, you will be hearing, so that you do not miss out on the live updates, you will be hearing me and my co-commentator, myself Damini Basu, and Orjo, your voices. And of course, if you want to catch the updates on your app, you might as well want to tune in to Crick Heroes.
We have live streaming on YouTube as well as on Crick Heroes. All updates posted to you in real time. The umpires are on ground setting up the bails. The players are ready in the huddle. Some last moment planning, strategy discussions. The entire scenario looks very promising and energetic.
Here we are. The batters are ready. The fielders will have their final pep talks, as we say, before live action. And take a look at that beautiful view of the CCFC ground. Isn't it a sight to behold? In the floodlights, the beautiful and historic CCFC ground shining bright in Kolkata.
That's the drone shot for you. You can see, you can have a look at the field. What a brilliant ground. And okay with that, the batsmen have set him to the ground and they're walking towards the pitch.
Opening the batting for Lagan Lions is Anand Usatwan and Pranav Katia.
Bolo.
So the players are out. Once again, to let everybody know that Heritage Tigers have opted to field first. So the batters that you see are from Lagan Lions. Shouldn't be very difficult. The pink jersey is Lagan Lions, who will be batting first in the opener, in the tournament opener, while the blue jerseys happen to be Heritage Tigers.
As you know, it's a T10 league, only 10 overs, but yet it's going to promise a lot of spectacles, a lot of excitement. As you know, each bowler is allowed to bowl only 2 overs. The captains are adjusting, they're calculating which bowlers, when to place them. Striker, non-striker have taken their position. Wicket keeper is gloving up.
Just let everybody know that some of the players that you will be seeing starting from today, starting from now, of course, some of them are seasoned players. They play across local tournaments across Kolkata. Some of them are very known faces. You might as well be recognizing a few of these players. They are seasoned campaigners, very experienced and professional sports persons who play all sorts of sports, cricket of course being one of them.
The best part is veterans, newbies and experienced and seasoned players all under one umbrella, and that is why this tournament is very promising. A beautiful gesture of sportsmanship from the wicket-keeper with a non-striker. As he walks on towards his position, the fielders are being set, handshakes are being made.
That's the beauty of sport, Orjo, isn't it?
Of course it is. This reminds us that there's a world beyond this field where they all are friends, all are together. But on the field, they are rivals. As we say, rivals but not enemies.
That's the reason why it's called a playing arena and not a battlefield. The sports teaches you respect, kindness, professionalism. And brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. The batters are ready, the fielders are ready, the bowler is ready, the umpires are ready. Arjo, we are ready, the commentators, and should be the audience.
Of course, everything is set. Live match, as you can see. Do keep an eye on YouTube live stream as well.
Play.
First ball, lofted shot. The batsmen are coming back for the second.
Feko. बहुत बढ़िया.
Started with a good striking, pulled away towards the deep area. Of course, the openers, will inform everybody, Pranav Jatia and Aditya Osatwal will be opening for Lagan Lions, and Akshat Khemka, the opening bowler for Heritage Tigers.
Akshat is setting the field. Pranav on strike. He's looking aggressive. That's very good ball. Very good shot indeed. Played fine. What do you think about that, Damini?
The first boundary of the innings, that was flicked beautifully on the offside by Pranav Jatia, straight towards the, the long off region. It's a 10 overs game, so the shortest format of the game we know is 20 overs, which is so competitive.
Of course, Damini, of course. But that was a good comeback, good ball. In 10 overs format, even if you bowl 3 dot balls in an over, it's considered a good over. What do you think, Damini?
It is definitely, Arjo. And, in limited overs, you try and break up. Test cricket, ODI, and then there's T20 or T10, whatever the term you want to use. Bowling, it becomes very challenging the lesser the overs are, and T10 demands extremely tight bowling from you.
Absolutely. Especially, it's a pressure on the bowler while bowling. And the batsmen's are casual. I know, I'm going to hit them. Let's see how the bowlers face. Wide signal by the umpire.
White ball.
Talking about the shortest formats of the game, why just T10? Because professionally, of course, this tournament has been designed in a way that it's going to be 10 overs. But Arjo, see, we've seen cricket. I'll just get back to the discussion. Tossed and flung away for 6 runs, Arjo. So the runs are coming in. We've seen a boundary, and this time it's a gorgeous 6.
Absolutely. What a brilliant pulled away. It seemed like it was as effortless as it could be. Talking about the shortest format, when cricket began, who ever thought there can be a format of just 10 overs, right?
Oh, we maybe could just experiment with the number of overs, isn't it? Because test cricket was the cricket everybody knew, or at least let's try and associate when this ground was born. That means cricket was being played, and it was test cricket that used to be played. Then after that, people thought that, okay, people are getting busy with their lives, there's time constraint, let's bring it to one-dayers where people could just finish their day and then enjoy cricket. After that, in the 21st century, suddenly people thought, why not make it extremely competitive? Like in a day, you can have multiple matches, and time is becoming so constrained, so just limited. So then the T20 format was born, and after that, I think post the 2015 edition, I would say that time period, the number of leagues that have been born, where suddenly people know that they can experiment with cricket, it's just amazing.
Of course, with the limited edition cricket coming into the play, corporate leagues, local leagues, everything emerged, because not everyone can afford test cricket, not everyone can play 60 overs, 80 overs a day. And this is where we are standing today. Cricket, a sport which has stood against time, consistency and flexibility. A beautiful sport at a place promising legacy.
Yorker will be driven away and a single taken. Yes, did you just see that? The batter, after getting on the strike, if I'm not doing it wrong, yes, I was right about this. Pranav Jatia, he wasn't really ready for the second run. So the moment he finished the run, he made sure that he was, preventing his teammate from taking the second run.
That's a brilliant ball to end the over. After the first over, it's 15 for no loss. And yes, Damini, of course, that is all about communication while you're playing this sport. Like, the moment you know that you're not ready for the second run, you signal to your partner. There's a saying in cricket that and yes is a question and no is an answer.
You put it beautifully, Arjo. And 1 over done. It's 15 for no loss. Lagan Lions are off to a great start. That's an excellent run rate to start off the proceedings. And that's that one challenge when you have limited overs cricket and less time. You have to score big. In Test cricket, what happens? You have the time and the leisure to go easy and continue batting. But the lesser the number of overs, the challenge upon the batters also. Like we were just talking about how challenging it is to bowl, but it's even equally challenging to bat as well, because in less time you have to score big.
Of course, expectation, huh? Of course, it is very, very difficult to score so many runs when you only have 10 overs. That means 60 balls. Well, Anirban Dash is the new bowler with over 60 matches. Experienced bowler coming into the scene. A quick change of sides. We are having game from both the ends here.
New bowler into the attack, Anirban Dash. And both the openers of Lagan Lions have similar scores. Adit Oswal and Pranav Jatia both batting on 7. One has faced 2 deliveries and the other 4 respectively. From here, okay, let's just have an idea, though it's still a significant amount of time that we have in the first innings to conclude. But mind you, the first 3 overs are the power play, which means that there is the field restriction. Not more than 2 fielders can be outside the white circle. Anirban Dash starts off with a good length delivery, which will just be flicked away for a single. So coming back, Arjo, what do you think? What can be more or less a predicted score from here?
It's very difficult to say what will be the predicted score at the end of 10 overs. But I think for the power play, a score of around 50 for a loss of maximum 2 wickets will be a very good start for the batting team.
Pretty interesting. In 18 deliveries, reaching the 50 mark with 2 deliveries. That's a pretty interesting call.
It's tough, and that is why it's a good score. But really good bowling from Anirban here, not letting the batsmen free their arms, forcing them into the front foot.
Going by your calculation, Arjo, I think it's close to 20 runs per over that you want the batting side to go for in the power play. But no, I think that's very interesting, because in the first over they were 15. So yeah, it's not at all unreasonable.
Very much possible it is, but we have the first breakthrough of the match. The first wicket goes down. Adit goes. Anirban Dash with the first strike of the match.
And there's the first breakthrough. Heritage Tigers will definitely celebrate this, courtesy good bowling by Anirban Dash, who gets rid of Adit Osatwal. And Lagan Lions are 17 for 1 in 1.3 overs.
I think my prediction will come down to 35 runs at the end of 3 overs now. 35 runs at the end of 3 overs will be possible for the Lions at this stage. What do you think, Damini?
Let's see. And we'll take a look at this lovely replay. Yes, a good catch by the fielder, making no mistake.
Very good ball, as I was saying, forcing the batsman into the front foot delivery. It was evident New batsman Akshay on the crease.
Akshay Agarwal, the new batter, to join alongside Pranav Jatia.
They'll be looking forward to building a good partnership here because that's what the Lions need.
Oh, they need to. They need to stitch up a partnership. It's high time, because if you're going at a starting run rate of 15, then you've suddenly lost a wicket. This over has been pretty slow.
Consistency at its peak, and that is Anirban Dash for you. Brilliant bowling. 4 balls have been bowled, and I think he has given only 2 runs, and that is something brilliant. As I was talking about, if you bowl 2 dot balls, that is very good.
Anirban Das, you just take a look at this over till now. Just 2 runs conceded, and he's provided the first breakthrough. And you know, there's this very positive vibe that you get from him. He's tall, he's lanky, and he is, you know, spinning the web so nicely. It's reaping the fruits for Heritage Tigers. They're able to justify why fielding first is the correct decision.
That's brilliantly struck by Akshay. Goes for a 4, goes for a boundary. The score goes on to 21 at the loss of 1 wicket after 2 overs. Brilliant over from Anirban Das. Only 6 runs from that over and taking a wicket. A brilliant comeback by the fielding team after conceding 15 of the first over. It's important to see if the captain will go back to the bowler who bowled the first one or continue with a new bowler, because again, as I mentioned, one bowler can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. Pranav will be on strike. After a long time, he has been on the non-striker's end for some time, and the bowling team will like to capitalize on that thing. Okay, so the captain is confident. Akshat Khemka to continue. And he does live up to the expectations of his captain. A good ball, a swing and a miss.
Akshat Khemka coming back for his second and final over. Do not make a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. It's only 2 overs per bowler that will be allowed in every match. So you would definitely want to make a note of that. Oh, flicking away towards the onside. In fact, would you believe it, in such a subtle fashion, it's travelled the distance for 4 runs. Arjo, I think it has to be one of the most subtlest boundaries we've seen.
Very casually played by Pranav, very casually. Proves why he's one of the opening batsmen, proves why he is the one taking the strike. And you see, he's very casual, he knows it's his game. He's confident that he can push the boundaries of his team. If you see, the ball was not a bad one. It was definitely not a bad one. Good length delivery, but very cleverly played by Pranav. First ball dot, second ball 4. The captain making a few adjustments in the field. And the third one, a single. I think it's a very good over if you see from the fielding team's point of view. Only 5 runs conceded of the first 3 balls. Akshay to take the strike once again. The last delivery he faced went for a 4.
Short pitch delivery that struck hard. One bounce over to the ropes. No, will rather reach the fielder.
A good piece of fielding there. Only 2 runs coming. Very good fielding, saving 2 runs.
Let's take a look at that replay. The shot, Arjo, I think it was a very good shot, but somehow the power wasn't really implied on that. Let's take a look at that again. The power is there. I think the batter is trying their best to, search and go for the big shots.
Of course, Akshay is giving hints that what his motives are. He wants to go big. He wants to clear the distance. Good shot. But again, the contact needs to be best when you're going for the long. Last ball of the over coming up.
Last ball of the over will be flicked away for a single. Yes, and they will finish with a single. So 3 overs done, and of course this concludes the power play. Lagan Lions are 30 for 1.
5 runs short of my prediction, but it's okay. It's okay. We have 7 more overs to go. I think now we can give a prediction on the total score. Right. What do you think, Damini? Where can the score be after the next 7 overs?
You might want to forgive yourself for 5 runs. I'll go with the 20-run short prediction on your part.
Sure, of course.
But no, coming back to the serious discussion, Arjo, from here, see, one thing you would want to, let's take a look at the serious math part. Lagan Lions are going at a consistent rate of either 10 to 15 runs per over. So if that is the case, if you ask me, I don't think it should be very difficult for Lagan Lions to, if not breach, but reach the 100-run mark.
Of course. With that being said, Yash Billa is the new bowler who has been brought into the attack. Also, we can see the most number of runs have been played on Akshay. Akshay has played the most number of runs on the offside. And yes, with that being said, 15 run came of the first over and 15 run came of the last 2 overs. Of course, it was a brilliant start, but the pace has slowed down a little.
And yes, Yash Birla, he's a very seasoned campaigner and a very common face in leagues across Kolkata. Arjo, I can tell you, like last year, in fact last month, there was this very elite cricket tournament held in Urbana Housing Complex, the Urbana Premier League, and Yash Birla was one of the bowlers there, and he was in fact a very good contender, in the race of the purple cap, the highest wicket takers race. So this speaks that Yash Birla is a very good bowler.
Of course, with the first ball, we really did understand the plans about his consistency. You see the place he is bowling, forcing the batsman to play it on the offside, where he knows most number of runs won't be leaked.
He's very confident with his lines and lengths, I tell you, because only recently I called his games. I was the commentator in the Urbana Premier League 2025 last month, and he was playing there. He's like this very reliable bowler for his team, whichever franchise, whichever team he always plays. An excellent spinner and a very handy batter as well. He will contribute whenever it's needed. He will contribute very confidently, and you just take a look at his body language and the stance he has.
Confidence is not only in his body language but also in his actions. A brilliant ball. From the first 3 balls of the 4th over, we have only 1 run.
That struck hard down the ground, and it will fly away for 6 runs. How gorgeous was that shot, Akshay Agarwal, you beauty.
Brilliant shot, as I already mentioned that Akshay was looking to go big, and this is where he capitalizes on the opportunity. A brilliant 6, a brilliant shot.
swing and a miss, and this is Yash Birla. He might get hit for the long shots, but he will definitely come back.
See, this is the thing about good bowlers, you know. 6 and 4s are always a part of T10, but the way you come back in the very next ball, this is what talks volumes about your confidence, about your determination.
Last ball of the over, not quite, will be a wide, so we will have to await.
3.5 overs, we are done with. 38 for 1 is the score. Akshay would like to finish the over with a boundary or over boundary. And he chooses an over boundary, beautifully struck. And almost, it was hitting the camera.
So Akshay Agarwal thought he would want to reward his side. So 2 beautiful sixes that we saw in this over. 4 overs done, they'll be 44 for 1. It's Lagan Lions versus the Heritage Tigers. Once again, after the power play, to all the viewers who have joined, firstly, I'll give a warm welcome to one and all. You're watching the SECO presents CCFC T10 Cricket Premier League 2026. Hearing me, your voice, Damini Basu, and I'm joined by my very able co-commentator in Arjo. And it's a 10 overs cricket match tournament that will be played across, so more or less over a time period of 1 month. It's Lagan Lions versus the Heritage Tigers, where Lagan Lions are batting first and they are 44 for 1 after 4 overs. So another 6 overs remaining, and it's a pretty exciting contest. And the new bowler into the attack will be Ishanjeet Ghosh rather. And he's also a very seasoned campaigner in this tournament. Pranav Jatia and Akshay Agarwal are, on course to stitch a very good partnership here.
Current run rate being 11 runs per over. Ishan into the attack. Pranav on strike. Lofted up. But there's a fielder there. Plans of Ishanjeet come alive and are thriving. Good ball, good consistency, and Pranav departs. Very good area to bowl. It could have gone for a 6 had the contact been a little much better. As you can see, the batsman was leaning on the front foot. The bowler saw that and then delivered the ball at a pace, at a place where it would take him time to switch back, take time for the weight transfer, and his plans came alive.
Heritage Tigers have their very second breakthrough, and Ishanjeet Ghosh, of course, just now, Arjo, I mentioned that he was an excellent seasoned campaigner, and he has proven himself to be so, starting off with providing a very good breakthrough to his side. And the new batter in will be Liam Bain, who is, of course, another seasoned campaigner, a professional sportsperson himself. Just take a look at his stats. 2,236 career runs for him. His personal best being a 137. He's an excellent performer, and he has come to join Akshay Agarwal. Bats on an average of 26.94. Let's see whether he can now, not only stitch a partnership, but of course catapult the scoring rate for the Lagan Lions, because they would definitely want to breach the 100-run mark from here. And here we have the honorable the club owners and the administrators of CCFC. We have time and again emphasized on how historic this particular ground is. An absolute honor for me and you, of course, Arjo. We're all ready for live action again.
The first left-arm batsman coming into the play, and he starts with a 4. That speaks volumes about why he has scored 2,236 runs, which is now 2,240 runs. Ishanjeet is the bowler, Liam is the batsman. Second ball. Tap and a single. That is what good batsmen do. You go for a boundary and then you look to switch the strike. Akshay on strike. He's being very aggressive. He's going for the biggies and he have got the results. 49 for 2 after the end of 4.3 overs. 3 overs still to go for the 5th over.
Suddenly we can see how Lagan Lions have been taking the, the horses for courses way of playing. Oh my goodness, what was that? That was pretty interesting move. Ishanjeet Ghosh, I think one of the bowling tactics, Arjo.
A very friendly warning. Brilliant shot, and that is his 3rd maximum of the innings. Akshay Agarwal going big, going aggressive and showing the results.
Akshay Agarwal is a sight to behold in this historic ground. We'll take a look at that replay. Bang! Out of the park. No mistake there. That's his comfort zone. That particular slot, I would say, is his comfort zone.
2 of the 6s have come there. Okay, so we can see the toss for the second match happening right now.
Is the second toss happening?
A wicket was there on the last ball. As you can see, after 4.4 overs, 55 for 2, the Lions. Very good ball by Ishan, and Aryan, the new batsman, pushes it for a single. The projected score at this point is 118. The Lions would really want to live up to that projected score. When it is about T10 cricket, anything nearing 140s and 150s is a very safe total. And let's see how the Lions play it from here. Lam is back on strike.
Last ball of the over will be flicked gently for a single. No. Will they go? No. They want to settle for a single to finish another very even, full and rewarding over for the Lagan Lions. Their 50 runs are up on the board. 5 overs done. Lagan Lions are 57 for 2, halfway through mark. The last 5 overs remaining in the first innings.
return to Lawrence. Second challenger, Captain Harjani, Sudomadas, O.P. Tiwari, Satish Sharma, Bharat Sagar, Mr. Vatan Patodia, Madam Anna Palekar, Rahul Roy, पूरा 1 मिनट विकेट जाएगा तो 5 ओवर चलो 6 wrong that's wrong the next time please thank you middle please ठीक है actually build up
Anirban is back into the attack. Yes, the bowling side are looking for wickets, and that is why the captain has returned to Anirban Das, who had been very promising in the first over. Starting off with a wide, but that's all right. Liam will aim to go aggressive.
Anirban Dash back with his second and final over. Woodland delivery, cut away, but will find the fielder, that being Yash Birla, close to the boundary ropes. You know, I'm telling you, Arjo, or at least for me, if you see from my point of view, there are very common faces around. Yash Birla, one of them, like I told you. Then there's Liam Bain, who is not only a cricketer but also a colleague of mine, because would you believe it, I and Liam were co-commentators in the recent Urbana Premier League where Yash Birla was playing. So you can try and draw a connection from there.
That's a very interesting permutation combination. Okay, so we are waiting for this the second ball of the over. The first was wide. Aryan on strike. One thing I noticed about Liam is he's running the first run very fast so that he can get any chance and capitalize on the opportunity of a second run out there. Anirban ready to bowl the second ball of the over.
I like Anirban Dash's stance. He's thinking, he's taking his time to think. Probably he has some trick up his sleeve. You just see, I think he's trying to do something. Maybe, you know, try and toy around with the batters or just force them. And yeah, coming back to what you just said about Liam, I think it's not just him. Many of the batters we see, they are very eager to take the first run quickly and then get back on strike. That's why you want to take the second run, because you want to come on strike. You want to contribute maybe because you have some shots up your sleeve.
That is consistency at its peak. Good fielding by Yash there. The batsman will come back for the second run. As I said, Liam was running the first run very fast, and they have taken 2 runs here on Anirban Das. Needless to say, though he has not bowled a dot ball yet, but the 3 balls he has bowled, only 5 runs has come off them, which is very good and consistent.
This is excellent economy. I am impressed. Goodland delivery again. Cut away. But they'll take just... Oh no, they'll come back for the second. Good running between the wickets. This is excellent running between the wickets.
When it is only 10 overs, you know, every run matters. Every run does. And that is what we can understand from the batting of Lagan Lions. The way they are fighting for each run, even the shortest chance to come back for the second. And yes, they are doing that.
This is a good approach by Lagan Lions. They've lost 2 wickets. And Anirban Das trying his best to keep things as tight as possible. 1 bounce, just falling short of the fielder. But it will travel the distance all the way beyond the ropes for 4 runs of the willow of Liam Bain. Straight towards the deep backward square leg region.
Very good shot indeed. Calculated. And that goes for a 4. Good bowling, but here, Liam's mindset of scoring run wins. Liam takes a single and retains the strike.
So a very even full over by Lagan Lions. Once again, 6 overs done. They are going at a very good score of 69 for 2 after 6 overs at 11.5 runs per over. The last 4 overs remaining. At the crease right now for Lagan Lions are Aryan Lakhotia, 2 of 2, while Liam Bain is on 16 of 8 deliveries.
It's fun how one batsman is batting at a strike rate of 100 and the other of 200. Very interesting indeed. And as you can see, the full squad of Lagan Lions are on the screen. The playing 11 of Lagan Lions. New bowler introduced is Purab Joshi. Purab Joshi, you can see 44 wickets in 55 matches. That is brilliant. That is actually very, very brilliant.
Lagan Lions 69 for 2. After 6 overs, the new bowler brought into the attack is Purab Joshi, Liam Bain and Aryan Lakhotia. This is a very interesting kind of a conversation. You know, I personally like always, Arjo, whenever I'm watching cricket matches or I'm calling games, is that when a batter's duo is stitching up a partnership, one should go for the big shots and the other should provide the support.
Of course. One plays the aggressive. Oh, what a brilliant footwork. Generally, we expect footwork from the batsman, but here a fielder was shown doing beautiful footwork. Yes, coming back to your point. Of course, when you are trying to stitch up a partnership, one needs to play the aggressor's role and one needs to anchor the innings. And that is where it becomes very, very instrumental in the overall success of the partnership. Aryan Lakhotia on strike. Let's see if he continues at the anchor's role or goes for the biggie. Because you know, when it is of only 10 overs, all the 11 batsmen need to show the aggressor's role.
Full length delivery down the ground, gone high, and a very beautiful catch there. Excellent catch. The fielder Ishanjeet, he's not dropping it. And that's another breakthrough for Heritage Tigers. Purab Joshi providing the third breakthrough. And Lagan Lions, you know, get another jolt there. But that was what a wonderful catch. Aryan Lakhotia will have to walk back after a lofted shot straight at long on. Let's take a look at that replay again. I wouldn't say the shot was mistimed. I would say maybe the fielder was well set, better, and Ishanjeet doesn't drop any of those. He's a seasoned campaigner, a wonderful fielder, a wonderful cricketer, and Purab Joshi will have one in his bag.
Of course, indeed, not a bad shot, but just the fielder being the better. New batsman on crease is Kevin, as you can see, getting ready to face the third ball of the over and his first of the innings. From 181 matches, he has 2,784 runs with a strike rate of 132, and his team needs him to deliver today. Purab Joshi, 2 balls bowled, 1 went for single and the other went for a wicket. Brilliant bowling, brilliant fielding. It's interesting to see how Kevin will go forward with the innings from here. Will he play the anchor's role or give company to Liam? No matter what he wanted, it was a brilliant ball by Purab, and that is the reason why it's yet another dot ball. Great bowling from the Heritage, because you see they won the toss and they elected to field. They had a plan, they had a mindset, and from what we can see, I think they are having good results of their decision. A ball little off, little wide, and yes, wide has been given.
Arjo, if you ask me, I think this particular tournament till now, at least the first innings, is a very balanced side. It's kind of tug of war. Goodness me, what a shot! And it will travel the distance. One bounce over to the ropes for 4 runs. As glorious as it can be.
Brilliant shot, brilliant shot. Slammed right over the bowler's head for 4 runs. Again, not a bad delivery. Just the batsman addressing and adjusting the length. Coming back for the 5th ball of the over.
And that's a better comeback by Purab Joshi after having been smacked for that boundary towards long off by Kavin Doshi.
As you can see, only 6 runs have come and also a wicket of the first 5 ball. Last ball of the over. It will be no more than a single. Purab has really bowled brilliantly in this over. Really, really good. Better comeback from the Heritage.
So end of the 7 overs, Lagan Lions are 76 for 3. Seven overs, it's 76 for 3. The Lagan Lions, Liam Baines 17 of 9 deliveries, while Kavan Doshi is providing the support at 5 of 4 deliveries. And back again, a seasoned campaigner, Yash Birla, with his second and final over. He went for 14 runs in his opening spell. Let's take a look at this career here, 292 matches. He has 310 wickets. And his best bowling figures, an outstanding 5 wickets without a single run conceded. That's how unbelievable a player Yash Birla is. And he'll just set the fielding according to his liking. And yes, we are ready. Here's the first ball. Starts with a good length delivery, will just be flicked away for a single.
Just a single coming up the first delivery. Yash Birla had been hit for 14 runs in the first over, but his bowling looks promising. He will look to make a comeback, while Liam will look forward to keep the scoring streak intact. Analyzing the field, as you can see on the screen, both Liam and Yash. Very good ball, very good ball. No runs. It's a dot ball. Very good comeback from Yash Birla after the first over being of 14 runs. Liam will be looking forward to taking the charge.
Cut away. Beats the fielder, and an excellent effort, but unfortunately the shot was even better. And it's 4 runs coming off Liam Baines' willow.
Of course, a brilliant shot to set things in favor of the Lagan Lions. They needed this, and Liam has delivered.
Smashed, sliced. Let's take a look at that replay. Sliced straight towards the deep extra cover region. Smash that, and as beautiful as it can be, like a tracer bullet, in the words of the legendary Ravi Shastri. Arjo?
Of course, indeed. And this time it's been hit right above the bowler's head. But it's been fielded. But the batsman here will come back for 2 runs. Appeal, but no, the umpire says 2 runs have been successfully completed. A bit of communication between the 2 batsmen. The decision goes on to the 3rd umpire. Okay, so the 3rd umpire's decision is Kevin has been given run out. A brilliant piece of fielding.
Let's take a look at that replay. Here we are. Here's the first run and a bit of a doubt there. Yash Birla is ready. He collects. There's the collection.
And that was followed by a run out for sure.
So the fielder, I would say, just to inform our viewers, it was Vedant Gupta with the fielding and Yash Birla doing the final job of dislodging the bails at the correct time. That's been sent away into the night sky. 1 bounce to the fielder. Excellent fielding effort.
Every bit of dedication makes you win the match. As you can see, a brilliant catch, a brilliant wicket, a brilliant fielding, all stitched together. In the replay, we saw a little bit of hesitation from Liam's end before taking that 2nd run.
Last ball of the over, shimmy down the track. Hit hard, few bounces over to the ropes. And Liam Bain is continuing his charge. 2 boundaries, both by him. Another very good over for the Lagan Lions. 8 overs done. It's 88 for 4.
In the remaining 2 overs, the batting team will look forward to scoring 30 runs. As you can see the replay, brilliantly placed between the gaps. The ball went for 4 after a few bounces. Interesting to see who will be the next bowler coming up. A quick change of sides.
Now don't get confused, ladies and gentlemen, as you watch Liam Bain walking back, because that's exactly what the rules are. Let me tell you, Liam Bain is not out. It's not out. He is legally still a batter who has continued to play, but as the rules of this tournament suggest, if a batter during batting reaches the 25-run mark, he will immediately have to stop batting and give the strike to the follow-up batter, who will have to walk back and walk out from the pavilion. That's exactly the rule. And since Liam Bain had completed his 25 runs, he finished on 28. So he will have to walk back, and the new batter is Nikhil Chawla and Sanju Datta. Fresh new pair of batters for Lagan Lions, Arjo.
Fresh new bowlers, fresh new batsmen, and new opportunity for the bowlers to capitalize and look for a wicket here. Interesting rules. Only one run coming out. Sanju on strike. Swings the bat. But oh, they have taken a single. Brilliant. And they might well, no, they did not come back for the second. Stealing singles, cheeky singles here, which are very important because every run will add to the overall total.
Very cheeky. And I hope the rule was pretty much understandable for our viewers in this tournament. If a batter reaches the 25-run mark, he will have to stop batting and walk back. But he is not out. Let me tell it very clearly. That was struck hard, but one bounce to the fielder.
And that will be only a single. The batsman rotating the strike. But from here, I am expecting Lions to complete at least 110 or even go for 120 runs. Let's see how they address.
Cut away sharp, and that will go all the distance. Breaching the boundary ropes for 4 runs by Sanju Datta.
As you can see, the outfield is very fast here. Strung his bat and went smoothly. As you can see, a late cut going between the fielders for a 4. Very casual, yet calculated.
Then absolutely. You know, searching for that position at the deep backward point region by Sanju Datta. That was very intelligent. And this time it's flicked away, but we'll find the fielder. There's, oh, bit of a misfield! And it results in 4 runs.
Sanju Datta will be very happy getting 2 back-to-back 4s. Very good striking of the ball. Very good striking of the ball indeed. Sanju Datta casually, very casually putting his team near the 100-run mark.
First time towards deep backward point, and this time towards deep square leg. Both the areas being judged very well by Sanju Datta, and my prediction is more or less coming out good, Arjo, that the triple-digit figure is being breached. Last ball of the over, pulled away, and they'll take a single. Will they come back for the second? No, will be sent back. So a single to finish, 9 overs done, and the 100 runs are up for the Lagan Lions. They are 100 for 4 in 9 overs.
As you can see, after the end of the 9 overs, 100 for 4, this innings has been very well balanced over the both sides. I mean, wickets have fallen, but runs have been scored as well. Interesting to see who will be the bowler coming back for the final over. Please be aware that this is not the final match, but this is the first match of day 1. We have another match of day 1 coming up right after this.
Rightfully said, Arjo. We have another match following up, the toss of which was held just a few moments ago. So we have another match following up after this. Lagan Lions 100 for 4, this time for the death over, because it's the last over of the first innings, and the death over duty and responsibility has been handed over to Ishanjit Ghosh. He has a wicket, conceded 13. This will be his last over, and of course the last over of the first innings. How many more from here, Arjo? What do you think?
I think the batting team will look forward to score 10 to 15 runs, which will be a balanced total, chaseable but yet defendable.
Well, let's see. It should be interesting to see that, even the projected score says 110 should be pretty much achievable, but you never know if Heritage Tigers come up with something special, if Ishanjit has some tricks up his sleeve. That's gone up high and over the fielder's head, is it? Oh, yes, it has traveled the entire distance. Or rather, there was probably a bit of a confusion. Yes, we have the final decision here. It's wicket number 5. I would have to give it to the fielder at the boundary ropes. An outstanding catch that. That was an unbelievably sensational catch. Let's take a look at that replay and clear out where exactly it seemed we might have missed out. That had gone up high, traveling the distance to find the fielder. Oh yes, it was taken. A very good catch taken at the boundary ropes. It is a catch and the 5th wicket falling for Lagan Lions.
4 balls to go. Vijinder on strike. Short ball, appeal, and yes, that's a wicket. No confusion. No second thoughts from the umpire. Wicket number 6 goes down for Lagan Lions. Heritage will definitely have something to celebrate about. It seems like every time I give a prediction, the runs are coming down.
You call it the commentator's curse, Arjo. But an excellent delivery. And guess what? Ishanjit is on a hat trick. So just take a look at this. It's an historic tournament being played in a historic ground where a bowler is on the verge of a hat trick. That's how this tournament is off to a starter. Just imagine how the course of this tournament is going to be. This is just the starter. The main course we still have.
Of course, the starter, the main course we still have. With that being said, Ishanjit is on a hat trick. 1.3 overs. That means only 9 balls he has bowled, but the 9 balls has been very eventful. 14 runs and 3 wickets coming. Abhishek Kapoor is the next batsman in the crease. Experienced batsman.
Ishanjit Ghosh on a hat trick. Do we see the first hat trick? No, Abhishek Kapoor survives. That was intelligently played and they'll take a single for that.
A very good ball, but Abhishek was determined that not to give Tishan a hat trick. Very carefully played and hence goes for only a single. We are left with the 2 final balls of the innings. 102 is the score. Can they touch the 110 mark?
Swing and a miss. That was, I think, very risky. Lucky Sanju Datta has survived that. We are just a delivery away after the changeover and the run chase. But an outstanding over this by Ishanjit Ghosh. Rightfully being handed the death over. Last ball. Flicked along the ground for a single. They'll want to come back for the second. They'll come back. This is good running.
One of the batsmen wanted to risk the third, but no. So, at the end of the first innings of the first match of the first day of Seiko presents CCFC Cricket Premier League 2026, the score ends at 104 at the loss of 6 wickets after the 10 overs.
Well, that's the final score. Lagan Lions finish on 104 for 6 in their 10 overs. So this means that the target is 105 that the Heritage Tigers will have to try and chase down in the run chase. We'll be taking a short break and be right back. Do stay tuned on the other side for the run chase.
वो है कौन है? लगते है क्या? लाइन है उधर देख लो आ जाओ आ जाओ क्या गब्बर और राठौर उधर
And it's time for the second match of the day. Please, once again, ladies and gentlemen, do not get confused. This tournament is going to be played in a tandem format. Now, for those who are not well versed, I'll be back right after this. I'll make it easy for you to understand. A good length delivery, just flicked on the offside, and they'll take a single, the batters. So yeah, I'll first explain what the tandem format is, because every day there are going to be 2 matches. So as many as 4 teams are playing, right? So 2 teams per match. So this means that both the matches are going to be played alternatively. That means the innings of both the matches are going to be played alternatively. Like a few moments ago, you saw Lagan Lions and Heritage Tigers playing the first innings, and we'll be back. That's traveled the distance for 6 runs. Vikas Rathore, it is for EF Super Kings, and the opponents are Salaika Challengers. So yeah, coming back, we saw the first inning. So once the first innings has concluded, the first innings of EF Super Kings and Salaika Challengers is being played right now. So I hope it's pretty much understandable for our viewers. This is the tandem format.
It's a very good format, especially to understand, because it saves time. You know, after the first innings, the fielding team needs rest, and there we can have some time, have no wastage of time. As you can see, after the 3 balls of the first innings of the second match, after the 4 balls rather, only 9 runs. Straight above the bowler's head. 2 fielders, okay, only 1 will be getting it. And only a single. Good fielding there, good shot and good ball. All 3 combining into 1 delivery.
The teams are Eastern Financiers, who have opted to bat first. That's right. And their opponents are Salaika Challengers. The openers being Zafar Aziz Khan and Vikas Rathore of Eastern Financiers. And the opening bowler being Om Prakash Tiwari from Salaika Challengers.
A gentle misfield, and 1 run has been stolen by the batting team. Last ball to come up, and 10 runs has already come of the first 5 deliveries. Vikas Rathore will be on strike. Oh, we have the first over. 11 runs coming of the first over. A good over indeed. Balanced, both a good over, both for the batting team and for the bowling team. The playing 11 for Salaika Challengers. A good start to the innings by both the batsmen and also by Om Prakash Tiwari. I think all the 11 overs we have seen so far has been very balanced. Not going unanimously in favor of the batting or bowling team. The highest run conceded in 1 over being only 15, which was in the previous match.
Rightfully. And this tandem format is definitely very useful, I would say, very helpful. Oh, that was a very good piece of delivery. That was very good bowling. So yeah, coming back, because yes, it helps to save up on time, because there's a time crunch, of course, and players need rest. So instead of waiting for that mandatory 10 to 15 minute time period on the changeover to allow the teams to prepare themselves, I think the tandem format helps, because it will give longer time, a lot of longer time to the first team to, you know, rejuvenate themselves, take a breather. And there's, of course, that mutual understanding between teams to, yeah, just allow each other the time and the space and the ground.
Raghav Agarwal is the second bowler. First 3 balls, 3 dots. Brilliant bowling by Raghav. After the first over going for 11, Raghav is making a very good comeback for the next over.
Rightfully. Just take a look at his bowling figures. He's yet to concede a single run. 3 back-to-back dots. He might as well want to go for the first maiden of the day. Let's see whether he's up for it or not. No, not quite.
Struck away, but only a single will persist. Only a single run. A quick change in the fielding. A good lefty-righty combination on the pitch. Vikas Rathod on the strike at the moment.
Take a look. Just notice the name of Zafar Aziz Khan, the jersey name. It's ZAK. Now, it shouldn't be too difficult for cricket fans to know what the famous three letters stand for the Indian cricket team, especially the early 2000s. Arjo?
Of course, the brilliant bowler Zahir Khan. The 2 World Cups coming for India. Of course, Zahir Khan was very important. A very prominent figure in Indian cricket history. Very important. Zafar Aziz Khan is back on strike.
There was the Zak, Zahir Khan, and now we have the Zak in Zafar Aziz Khan. Last ball of the over. Oh, that was beautifully bowled, and just 2 runs coming off the over. Outstanding bowling by Raghav Agarwal. A dot to finish. Let's take a look at that replay. Short pitch delivery and a swing and a miss. Lucky for the batter, just breezing past the outside edge of the willow. So 2 overs done. It's 13 for 1.
Om Prakash Tiwari continuing the attack. Vikas Rathod playing it casually for just a run. A good change of the strikes.
And there's the rightful cheering from the dugout, as we can see. Hi, here's the hello. The players are all cheerful, and rightfully so. Flicked away on the offside. Will be fielded over. Slight misfield, but not much damage done.
The bowler gave a little bit room to Zafar Aziz Khan there. A little room. He tried to free his hands, but no. Only a single persists. Om Prakash Tiwari, a left-arm pacer for the Super Kings. Struck right back, it hits his hand. A very good fielding, could have gone for a boundary if his hand had not intervened. Shaking his hands, I mean, of course, that would have been a very good blow. Very brave of him to put his hand at stake to save the boundary. Very well done, Om Prakash. You've saved 3 valuable runs for your team. Well struck. A single. The bowlers are doing a pretty great job. Pretty great job here. Only 17 runs after 2.4 overs. 2 balls to go for the 3rd over. Projected score being only 64 at the end of 10 overs from this point. Struck hard. And the ball's going to go through for 4 runs. A good shot.
So finally, a good shot coming in from the batters, or to be very precise, Vikas Rathore bringing in a good shot. Let's take a look at that replay. That was struck with power along the ground. No chance for the fielders, and straight to the advertising boards.
It was almost struck near us.
Along the ground this time for a single. So end of the third over with a single. Eastern Financials will be 22 for no loss. And yes, coming back to what you just said, Arjo, thank goodness it wasn't a 6. Otherwise, I don't suppose we would be here in a capable form to call the games tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. I do agree. Thank God the billboards are there. Saved 2 valuable lives. Very good bowling performance. While you see Om Prakash Tiwari has been hit for 19 runs, you have also need to acknowledge the fact the amount of dot balls he has bowled. Very good bowling by the bowling side. Only 22 runs considered of the first 3 overs. As you can see, both the batsmen look very relaxed. While the bowler is setting up the field, the new bowler is Shubhamoy Das.
Shubhamoy Das coming in for the first time, and he will do as is mandatory. Yes, set the fielding placement as per his liking. Let's take a look at his career. Well, he has 10 matches, and that's very impressive. In 10 matches, he already has 5 wickets to his name. That's pretty impressive.
Shubhamoy will be looking forward to add some more numbers to that 5 in this match. Setting up the field brilliantly. An aggressive fielding setup as we can see from here. Vikas Rathore on strike.
That struck with immense power. One bounce over straight to the dugouts. The fielders will be the players at the dugouts because it's 4 runs authoritatively from the willow of Vikas Rathore. And I'll just let everybody know that the power play has concluded. Yes, just to remind you that it's 3 overs. The power play allowed in this 10 overs match. Let's take a look at that replay. What an unbelievable shot. Struck as hard as it can be. One bounce straight to the dugouts of the players. Just punched as hard as it can be. Straight towards deep extra cover.
Just to stand and deliver. It does not seem, Damini, that the power play is over with the way he's batting.
Struck hard along the ground again. This time we'll find the fielder. Now the power play means that there's the fielding restriction, which means the batters are allowed to go all guns blazing, and it's just 2 fielders outside the white circle. And after that, the fielders are allowed to go and stand in all the positions as per their liking, and as per, of course, their skipper and their bowlers' discretion. But here, given how the batters of Eastern Financials are batting, I don't suppose they are of the opinion they care about any power play or not. And here's Vikas Rathore's wagon wheel.
Vikas Rathore scoring most of the runs on the onside. With that being said, a very good ball from Shubhamoy Das. Only 5 runs conceded of the first 3 deliveries. Zak will be looking forward to set the ball above the ropes.
That's cut away, but we'll find the fielder again for a single. This is intelligent batting, Arjo, because in limited overs format, I think a very big misconception that is around is that the lesser the overs, that means you have to try and hit every ball for a 6 or a 4, and that's completely wrong. I think this is the approach that you need to have. If you have hit a few big shots, the follow-up shots, you need to, keep things little disciplined. If not, of course, you are in the momentum or you are in the flow where you can breach the grounds very easily.
As Sunil Gavaskar rightfully said, a good ball khelo and a bad ball lagao. It's very important to choose the balls you want to go after. You have to respect the good delivery.
That's a very good example you put here, Arjo, and of course the legendary, the first, I would say, the master blaster from India, Sunil Gavaskar. The chota packet bara dhamaka, as was rightfully said, the Sunil Gavaskar sir. Once a legend with the bat and now a master with the mic on the commentary box. Last ball of the over, punched away and straight to the boundary ropes for 4 runs. So the over started with a boundary, it finishes with a boundary. Eastern Financials will be 33 for no loss after 4 overs.
It was on the air for a brief amount of time and then it went for the 4. Brilliantly placed between the fielders. It was a brilliant placement. Aditya on the ropes had no chances and Zak can celebrate.
New bowler into the attack will be Satish Sharma. And Eastern Financials are going at a current run rate of 8.25. I think it's a very balanced performance. Both the sides, though of course you'll have to give it to Eastern Financials that this is a partnership brewing. Vikas Rathore is going for the big shots while Zafar Aziz Khan is providing the quality support that Vikas needs. And Silaika Challengers would, I personally believe, first want to try and break this partnership, because after that, if there is a strategy that they have in mind, they would want to execute that. Yes, the good thing is that even if this partnership is brewing, they haven't really allowed them to go for that 10 or 15 runs per over thing that we saw in the first match today.
Absolutely, yes. And the results you can see that Satish Sharma, brilliant with his first ball. Yes, as we were discussing that the partnership is brewing, but they haven't been explosive, they haven't been aggressive because of the quality bowling. Vikas Rathore steps out. It was there in the air for some amount of time, but it will be only a single. Zak gets back on strike. One thing, they need to start hitting the boundaries, because you see the projected score is only 79 runs from here. They would definitely want to touch the 100-run mark.
No, absolutely. We just saw in the previous match, from this, the 100-run mark was so easily breached, and that is something Eastern Financials would want to do as well. Current run rate has slightly dipped. This is good bowling by Satish Sharma. It's still a seesaw kind of a situation. The tug of war is yet to come in. It's a seesaw kind of a situation.
Damini, honestly, I would give it to the bowling side, because the way the current run rate is only 7.78, they did not let the batting team capitalize on the power play. I think the bowling has been really, really great.
No doubt about it. Not a shadow of a doubt. There's an appeal. Half-hearted question won't be persisted with. I think it was, going down the leg side, I think. Or maybe it could be an issue with the pitching. Wasn't persisted with. Let's take a look at that replay again. Yeah, going down the leg side. They'll take a single for that. Cheeky one. Good fielding. An outstanding over this is turning out to be. Arjo, Satish Sharma has just conceded 3 runs. He's keeping things very, very tight. I think he's somewhat been able to read the comfort slots of the batters, Vikas Rathore and Zafar Aziz Khan. Last ball of the over, good length. there was a slight dancing on the track, but will just settle for a single. So an outstanding over this by Satish Sharma, keeping things very economical. Just 4 coming off it. 5 overs done halfway through. Eastern Financials are 37 for no loss.
Brilliant job done. They have not let the batting team climb even up to 9 runs per over. Only somewhere around 7.4. Yes, exactly. As you can see on your screen, Satish Sharma with a brilliant over to slow things down for the batting team and to begin things for the bowling team. Vikas Rathore on strike. Zak on the other end. Okay, it's Zak on strike rather. They'll be looking forward to go more and more aggressive. As you can see, yet to bat, they have a lot of depth. But they need to score more runs here, more aggressive. And there is that intent from Zak. Very good running between the wickets. A comfortable single. The bowling team has been performing very, very well. The strike rate now, the run rate now is less than 8 per over. Shubhamoy Dash back into the attack, maintaining the consistency. Vikas Rathore on strike. He goes for the biggie, but no, the contact is not that great. They've taken the single run. And no, they won't come back for the second. But as you can see, Vikas Rathore will have to come back since he has reached the run limit.
So yes, he walks back to the pavilion. Another example of the rule in this tournament, a batter reaching the 25 run mark will have to walk back. But mind you, again, I'll let everybody know that he is not out. He is walking back because of the rules of this match that a batter has to follow, but he is not out. And the new batter is Abhishek Tehlani to join Zafar Aziz Khan. And an outstanding over this by Shubhamoy Das Arjo. Just 2 runs conceded, and let's see if he can, provide a legal breakthrough to his side.
See, the way he is bowling, it seems that breakthrough is on the way because he's been very consistent, not letting the batsmen free their hands. But on the other hand, I think the concerning point for the batting team will be the strike rate of Zak. He is not being able to convert those runs. They've already played 17, which is more than 25% of the overs. Abhishek Tehlani on strike. Will be looking forward to free his arms. Shubhamoy with the second last ball of the over. A good contact with the bat. Going towards the boundary and crosses the boundary. What a brilliant start by Abhishek. A boundary to start things off with. The batting team is charged up. The entire dugout is charged up and hopeful. You can see the supporters there. A brilliant start. Abhishek promising a start of a beginning.
As they say, if you have a good start, you're sure to end good. And that's exactly what Abhishek Tehlani has done. If this is the kind of authority that is shown, you always guarantee yourself a head start. Last ball of the over. Delivery that's been punched straight. They'll go for the single. Is it a single? Oh, they come back for the second. This is good running and excellent communication by the batters of Eastern Financials. So the 6th over concludes. Eastern Financials will be 46 for no loss. The last 4 overs remaining.
Only one word, intent. You see the intent from Abhishek Tehlani to bring. He knows that the runs are not what the batting team expected. They need to push the boundaries. They need to go above the par, and that is exactly what Abhishek Tehlani is doing here. First, a brilliant 4 to begin with. Second, a brilliant running between the wickets to come back for 2 runs. And Abhishek is definitely pushing the boundaries for his team to go over the 100-run mark. As you can see, good fielding there. There was nothing wrong with the fielding. It's just that the batting and the running was way better. Satish Sharma back into the attack. 6 overs, 46 run. The run rate under control, but no wickets yet. Okay, that was a strange kind of bowling, but the output is in favor of the bowling team. That is all good. It was a slow ball, yet a full toss dipping down.
An interesting piece of delivery to start off the proceedings of the 7th over. Satish Sharma coming in for his last over. It's 2 overs per bowler allowed in this tournament, as has been said.
Look at the way Abhishek is counting the fielders. He's setting the game plan in his mind. He's searching for the gaps. He has everything loaded into his brain. Pushing the run for a single, because that is all they can get. Simple play.
And just take a look at this wonderful crowd comprising of spectators, the support staff, the players. Little shimmy down the track, that flick just to find the fielder, and they'll take a single. You know, the batters have been trying their best to find some good shots of the bowling of Satish Sharma, but Satish has been so outstanding. Let's take a look at the crowd. It's so wonderful. Of course, a good cricket match being enjoyed in a wintry Kolkata evening at the historic Calcutta Cricket and Football Club, which was established in 1792.
Brilliant bowling. You see the way the ball landed exactly outside the batsman's reach. Brilliant piece of bowling from Satish Sharma here. Bowling to Zach. Lefty to lefty. Struck hard but won't travel the distance. Will come only for 1. Okay, brilliant running between the wickets. They come back for the second run. Again, one word: intent. They are looking to push their boundaries so that the run of the batting team of the Super Kings touch the 3-digit mark. Brilliant running, but we need boundaries. The batting team desperately need boundaries at this point. You see the running. The first run was taken quick. There was a good call. And see the way Abhishek was running back for the non-striker's end. Another single to end the over. At the end of 7 overs, we have 53 runs for the loss of no wicket. Abhishek Tehlani, 8 not out of 4 balls, and Zach, 18 out of 21 deliveries.
Harsh Biani, the new bowler brought into the attack. 7 overs. Eastern Financials are 53 for no loss. This partnership now between Zafar Aziz Khan and Abhishek Tehlani looking pretty good because, of course, we saw how amazing Vikas Rathod was at the starting. Now, once he has reached his 25-run mark, it's Zafar Aziz Khan, and Zafar Aziz Khan is actually 7 runs away from his 25-run mark before he will have to walk back.
A very good anchor indeed, but the concerning point will be 21 balls he has faced. A strike rate less than 100, but let's see how he can come back. And there is intent once again, striking it down the ground, but only a single. Very safe pair of hands, sent back to the bowler. The bowler is setting up his field once more. Harsh Biani has been brought into the attack. Abhishek Tehlani. I'm pretty sure he will want to go big. The pressure is building. He would try to go for the biggie here. Let's see what we can do. And yes, he tried to. But it's a brilliant piece of fielding, keeping it only to 1 run, saving 3 crucial runs. The fielders applauding the fielder at the boundary rope. With Zag back on strike, 19 runs. If he scores 6 more runs, he will have to return to the podium. Not because of his wicket, but because of his good batting.
Pretty interesting, isn't it, Arjo? But coming back, see, 50 runs are up on the board for Eastern Financials. They are 56 for no loss. The communication between the batters of Eastern Financials has been pretty impressive. Zafar Aziz Khan just 5 runs away from having to walk back to the pavilion without getting dismissed. That struck hard and he will travel the distance for 4 runs. And it's Abhishek Tehlani this time who joins the party. And Abhishek, see, you pointed something very correctly out, Arjo, that the strike rate, yes, Zafar Aziz Khan is doing the anchoring, but Abhishek Tehlani stands out is because he's confidently dealing in the boundaries. He started with a boundary and this time again it's another boundary. So this is something that he's doing wonderfully. 60 runs up on the board.
With only a few balls to go, Abhishek Tehlani strikes it high, but okay, only 1 run. Last ball of the over to come up. Abhishek Aziz Khan on strike. If Zafar on strike, if Zafar goes for the biggie, he has to return to the podium, dugout rather, just because he's crossed the 25-run mark, and that is a very, very interesting rule of this tournament. Okay, that's high, but is it handsome? Is it handsome? Yes, it is very, very much handsome. A brilliant shot, a brilliant 6. Amazing. This is what the Super Kings needed for a very, very long time. Abhishek and Zafar pairing up very brilliantly.
And would you believe it? Zafar Aziz Khan retires in style because a new batter will have to come back. He breaches his 25-run mark with a huge 6. A sort of an MS Dhoni style. He will finish off, retiring in style.
I think he will be very proud of the fact that he ended with a strike rate more than 100. Brilliantly done. Well done, Zafar.
Eight overs done. Eastern Financials are 67 for no loss. And there will again be a changeover. Ladies and gentlemen, would you believe it? The new batter to come up is Ahan Agarwal to join Abhishek Tehlani. And though there has been a shuffling of batters, but yet Selaika challengers are yet to get a breakthrough.
If you notice the name Ahan, it's very interesting because it's a palindrome. It is spelled the same. Oh no, wait, no. I'm missing out 1 letter.
And there's the career of Abhishek Tehlani. Pretty impressive figures for him. Raghav Agarwal has been brought back for his second over.
Amazing bowling in the first over, giving away only 2 runs. But now he's going to face the aggression of Abhishek Tehlani on the crease. It will be a battle worth watching. So don't forget to tune in to our YouTube channel CCFC to watch the live coverage of this tournament.
That's played along the ground. First run furiously taken, and the batter actually slipped. We just hope he's fine. Yes, he's fine. No doubt about that. Ahan will come on strike.
We heard the call from the ground ki jaldi aa, but unfortunately Ahan slipping there. Else it could have been a second run. Abhishek is desperate for the second runs here.
You don't want to tire yourself up, you know. Yes, you want to go for the 2 runs or the multiple runs. That struck hard. 1 bounce to the fielder. There's protection. So yeah, yes, you know, running between the wickets is one factor to try and generate as many runs as possible. And in the process, you have to, you know, make sure you don't tire yourself or your non-striker teammate, because you want to continue batting throughout the innings.
Abhishek is back on strike and is very happy being back on strike because he's looking aggressive. He wants to go beyond the boundary, and rightfully so. He's striking the ball hard. The call is again for 2 runs. Brilliant running between the wickets, and they'll get the 2 runs. The bowler looks a bit angry, but it's brilliant running. I would give credit to the running between the wickets between Abhishek Tehlani and Ahan Agarwal. Amazing running. Only 9 balls remaining of the innings. Can they score 29 runs of the remaining 9 balls? Oh, well played, a cheeky shot. And that's gone for 4. Abhishek Tehlani playing with his mind here.
That was a beautiful, beautiful shot by the batter. And it's Abhishek Tehlani this time on course to his 25-run mark. Is it wonderfully struck to Raghav Agarwal? No, yet he's still a few runs away from his 25 runs, but that was wonderfully played towards the fine leg region. He'll move up to 21 of 10 deliveries.
One concerning from the batting team will be, if they want to reach 100, they need to have another very good batter back, because as you can see, Abhishek Tehlani, okay, brilliant running once more and 2 runs. What is the on-field call? Yes, 2 runs has been completed. Brilliant running by Abhishek, absolutely sublime. Yes, as I was saying, if Abhishek completes the 25-run mark, he needs to return back. And it will be very concerning for the batting team because he was striking very hard. Let's see, last ball of the over. Will it be the last ball for Abhishek as well before he heads back to the dugout?
Little shimmy down the track. He wanted to go big. Good running between the wickets. That's risky. Oh my word. I think the batter...
Do they have a chance for yet another run? And yes, they take the 3rd run. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant running. But Abhishek has to get back. Amazing performance by Abhishek, pushing the limits of the team, and ensures that at the end of 9 overs, Super Kings reach 80 runs mark.
It's all happening here. It is all happening. Let's take a look at that replay. Oh, we just saw the running between the wickets was so risky between Abhishek Tehlani and Ahan Agarwal, but you will have to give it to the amount of quality communication both the batters had, the amount of understanding both the batters had. And Abhishek Tehlani, here are the live visuals, is walking back, and he will give a final word of wisdom to the follow-up batter, who is Irfan. An outstanding innings. This is extreme consistency from the batters of Eastern Financiers, who are consistently, you know, batting and batting well, generating the scores.
This can probably be the only team till now to score 80 runs and not lose a single wicket, because as you can know, the rules of the tournament says that if you cross the 25-run mark, you have to return back. And okay, with that being said, the last over of the first innings of the second match coming up.
Let's just hope it's not a commentator's curse and Eastern Financials batters survive untouched. The death over, whose responsibility from Salaika Challengers has been handed over to Aditya Abraham. Okay, so he comes in for the first time to bowl, and that too, that's a very risky over. The death over, that's a very big responsibility there.
Risky call by the captain, bringing in Aditya Abraham into the attack for the last over. Risk takers are generally rewarded.
Very lofted delivery that's been played for a single. So, you know, if we take or if we keep the 100-run mark, the triple digit mark as the measuring point, as the top limit, then it's another 19 runs from here in 5 deliveries. This should be an interesting contest. That struck hard, straight down the ground, and it will go. Few bounces over to the ropes for 4 runs. Arjo, are the 100 runs on the board still on top?
Let's see, because a brilliant strike, 85 runs, 4 deliveries remaining, 15 runs, that's almost 4 runs per ball. It is very tough, but very much possible. Aditya Abraham looking for a breakthrough, the batsman looking to go. Okay, let's see what will be the call from the umpire. It's not a wide, because the batsman shifted outside the off stump. That is why it won't be called a wide, but definitely one bye run will be given.
So it's all happening in the death over. We've seen a boundary. It's a bye. Last 3 deliveries remaining. It'll shimmy down the track. Wanted to go for the big one. They'll take a quick single and they'll come back for the second comfortably. Yes, they will. And Ahan was pretty much interested to go for the third, but didn't quite get the momentum or the communication well from his fellow teammate Irfan, who's the new batter coming in to face the last delivery. The last 2 deliveries remaining.
I think it's very good bowling from the bowler, because the moment he saw the batsman was stepping down the track, he bowled a ball a little wide, beyond his reach. Okay, that nutmegs the keeper, but again, brilliant bowling. Last ball for this innings.
So we don't have the 100 runs on the board.
But can we at least have the 90-run mark touched?
Well, it should be. It's 89. See, it's already 89. Last ball, not quite. That'll be a wide. So, yes, we have the 90 runs on the board and a delivery still remaining.
A good piece of fielding there. 89 runs, and that's 90 runs. Last ball remain. Ahan on strike. Strikes it hard, would definitely look for the second. But now it goes for the 4. Brilliantly placed between the 2 fielders. A brilliant, good cricketing classic drive we saw. And that concludes the innings. After the end of 10 overs, it's 94 for no loss. That leaves Salaika Challengers with a target of 95 to chase down in 10 overs.
That's it from the second match's first innings. 94 for no loss in their 10 overs is what Eastern Financials manage. 95 is the target that Salaika Challengers will have to try and chase down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the run chase between Heritage Tigers versus Lagan Lions. We'll be back with live action in very quick time. Stay tuned.
We are a personal case. Heritage Tigers with 105. What will it do?
And we are back live with the run chase. And mind you, it's time for the run chase of the first match of the day that we saw, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome back. You're watching SECO presents Calcutta Cricket and Football Club T10 Cricket Premier League 2026. And we are your commentators, your voice for this tournament for tonight as well. Myself, Damini Basu, and joining me is my very able co-commentator Arjo, who will be taking you through the proceedings. Welcome, Arjo. And it's time for the run chase of the first match between Lagan Lions versus the Heritage Tigers.
Thank you, Damini. Yes, we are very excited. A high-scoring match indeed. 104 runs Lagan Warriors put on the board at the loss of only 6 wickets in 10 overs. Heritage Tigers now need to defend their stance of choosing to bowl first, because now they're on the crease and now they'll be batting, and now they have to prove why they took the chance of bowling first and then chasing second.
And on the non-striker end is Harshvardhan Shah. Opening bowling. And on the non-striker end is Harshvardhan Shah. Pranav Jatia.
The batsmen of Heritage are on the strike. Harshvardhan Shah and Pranav Jatia. Purav Joshi. Purav Joshi on strike. Pranav Jatia coming in the bowling. First ball of the second innings.
Good length delivery, punched along the ground for a single, will find the fielder. Heritage Tigers will have Purav Joshi and Harshvardhan Shah, the openers, and Pranav Jatia, the opening bowler for Lagan Lions. The equation is 104 needed in 59 deliveries for Heritage Tigers to try and win this match. A pretty competitive scoring rate, I would say, that they will have to maintain right from the start.
This match has all through been very balanced, very evenly spaced out. And now Harshvardhan Shah is on the strike. A white ball to start the proceedings with. Harshvardhan Shah will be looking forward to open his arms right from the first delivery. And rightly so he has. But very good captaincy. The fielder has been placed at a very comfortable position. Good captaincy and good bowling.
Rightful. Current run rate is 9. Required has gone up to 10.5. So still not much damage done for Heritage Tigers. They will just need, a few big overs and they might just be able to ace this run chase. That's been flicked towards Osatwal, the fielder, dealing in singles this particular over. This is good bowling by Pranav Jatia.
Harsh would like to break that. Break the streak of good bowling with a boundary or an over boundary. But a very good ball indeed. Only 1 run. Yes, only 1 run. Comfortable single, good bowling. Pranav is off to a very good start, giving away only 5 runs of the first 4 deliveries. With that being said, 100 runs needed in only 56 balls.
Struck along the ground will find the fielder. Just a single taken. This is a very economical start by Pranav Jatia. Just take a look at that. He's been dealing in singles. Or let's just say Heritage Tigers are off to a very cautious start here. They do not want to go, try going for all guns blazing and end up making a hash of affairs. They would not want to do that. So this is an intelligent start from their point of view as well. Last ball of the overs. And clean bowled. Goodness me, Pranav Jatia. As subtle as it can be, as stylish as it can be. And Lagan Lions are off to a dream start.
They were off to a brilliant start with the bat, and now they're off to a brilliant start with the ball as well. At the end of the first over, 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. Pranav Jatia for you is the bowler, providing that breakthrough, sending Harshavardhan Shah back to the pavilion.
First over done. Heritage Tigers are 6 for 1. They need another 99 and 54 deliveries. Let's take a look at that replay. An outstanding, an absolute peach of a delivery. Completely foxing the batter, and he will celebrate in style, and rightfully so. The first over, providing the first breakthrough, Pranav Jatia for Lagan Lions. And the new batter will be Aman Sondhi to join Purab Joshi. And Heritage Tigers now will definitely have a task cut out in front of them, because it is definitely a very challenging total that they have in front of them. And they have unfortunately lost a wicket. Still, no damage done. Mind you, this game is far from over. It can be anybody's game. We never know if Heritage Tigers can come up with something miraculous with their batting.
I think this format is a little unbiased for the batsman. Because if you're batting bad, that's not desired. But if you're batting good, after 25 runs, you'll be asked to get back. With that being said, Shokit Banerjee is into the bowling. Purab Joshi on strike. Shokit looks very composed. Probably he's an off-spinner. A loose ball. And it's been sent somewhere. The pedestrian around CCFC needs to be very careful. A brilliant 6 to bring up the first maximum of the innings. Rather, the first ball. Osatwal is going to his bowler for a few words. A brilliant shot.
Down the ground, into the night sky of Kolkata and out of the park. That was so sensationally done. Shakit Banerjee being welcomed by a beautiful 6 of Purab Joshi's wonderful batting. And this is exactly the kind of intent that needs to be shown by Heritage Tigers, especially when it is a daunting total of 105 that needs to be chased in just 60 deliveries.
Very interesting indeed. Shokit Banerjee into the second ball. Brilliant ball indeed. Brilliant ball, and you see the intent. He wanted that he won't give away the single as well. Brilliant comeback from the bowler. we have a lot of drama to come in. Purav Joshi brilliantly started with a 6 of the over. And now Aman Sondhi will come on to the strike from being a spectator to a performer.
And rightfully so. We can just see how the batters have been consistently sticking to the the good lengths or the short lengths. They haven't really gone. Surprisingly enough, Arjo, we are yet to see any Yorker. We haven't seen any Yorkers in both of the matches because I'll tell you, Yorker is something which I personally feel, of course, quoting giving the example of the very famous Jasprit Bumrah, our star bowler, who is known for his toe-crushing Yorkers. That's his speciality. He relies on them. So Yorkers is something which is one of the most difficult forms of deliveries that a batter has to face. And in this match till now, we are yet to see one.
Yes, I mean, we really are hoping for Yorkers because, as we say boom boom Bumrah, the boom boom is the sound of the wickets when they come off, and most probably they come off when Yorkers are being bowled. Shokit Banerjee, a good ball, well-placed fielding. See, in cricket, it's very important to bowl according to your fielding. And this is exactly what the bowler is doing here. Shokit Banerjee with good placement, good line and length. And so runs are not leaking. The first ball, however, was a little weak. And so it was punished for a 6. However, the next 2 balls which were followed were very good and on point. Aman Sondhi on strike.
Oh, absolutely. That's down the ground into the skies. And will fly away for a humongous 6 over the side screen. As gorgeous as it can be. Oh my. What a sight to behold in the night sky. And the batter is Aman Sondhi. As glorious as it could be. Lofted straight towards the long on region over the side screen.
Both the batsmen making it clear that they are here to score and score. That's wide. Shokit Banerjee missing his line and length yet again.
85 needed in 50. Heritage Tigers gradually getting the hang of this run chase that's been flung for just a single. This is intelligent batting from Heritage Tigers' point of view, and you'll have to give it to them, at least I would, because they faced a jolt right in the first over, but after that they are trying their best to stitch a partnership and get back into the hang of this run chase, especially this over. They have as many as 2 sixes, humongous ones. The equation has now come down. It's 84 of 49, still a long way to go, but at least they are not giving up.
Absolutely, Damini, absolutely. The way they have come back in this over with the last ball to bowl. Purav Joshi showing another intent. Maybe this won't clear the boundary, but definitely travels to it for yet another 4. 19 runs coming off this over. The highest run from 1 over till now in the tournament. Brilliantly done by the batting team. Heritage Tigers showing the reason, defending their stance of batting second.
A little shimmy down the track. And here's a replay of one of the beautiful 6s we saw. This was the first one. An absolute spectacle. 2 overs done. Heritage Tigers are 25 for 1, needing another 80 in 48 deliveries.
The required run rate stands exactly at 10. And you can see the 2 graph analysis. They have lost the wicket in the very first over, but they have made a very good... And you can see, Aman Sondhi is wearing the jersey where it says that his name is A Man. Amazing. That's creative. That's really creative. Kavindoshi coming back into the attack. Okay, so he's introduced into the attack. Aman will be taking strike. Let's see if he would like to welcome the bowler with a boundary or a 6. I would say Heritage Tigers are on the go. They have got the taste of boundaries and they are not in a plan to stop at this moment. Nicked pass, but very good placement of the fielder. Not letting them run the single. Brilliant bowling. Brilliant bowling, really. Kevin Doshi. He's adjusting the fields a little finer in search of a wicket, and Aman in search of boundaries. Good contact, and that will race away for a boundary. Brilliant striking of the ball. 4 more runs to be added into the tally of Heritage Tigers as they slowly, steadily, gradually creep closer to a total. 76 required of the 46 balls. Very casually played, very comfortably played, and the ball also comfortably going the boundary ropes. Third ball of the over. Aman Shandi looks to strike, but fielder is there in the extra cover region. Only a single will be allowed. So 5 runs coming off the first 3 balls of Kevin's bowling. Heritage Tigers have touched the 30-run mark in just 2.3 overs. Purav Joshi, the aggressor, will be back on strike, scoring 14 of just 6 deliveries.
Kevin Doshi coming in for the first time, and gradually, as we can see how Heritage Tigers are, I wouldn't say this time it would be very harsh to say that they are trying to making a comeback. No, not at all. They have very well made a comeback in this match, and rightfully so, because the long shots are coming in, and the long shots are coming in very authoritatively. Here's Kevin Doshi with a full length delivery, and there's protection at the boundary ropes. Excellent fielding that. And they'll take a single for this. This is intelligent. The communication between Purav Joshi and Aman Sondi has been pretty impressive. They are wanting their best. They are trying their best to stitch a partnership right after having suffered that jolt in the first over. Let's take a look at that replay. What exactly transpired? That was struck hard along the ground, but oh wow, that's excellent fielding effort at the boundary ropes.
That's brilliant fielding. The ease with which she made the ball get into his hands would often make you feel that it was easy fielding, but definitely it was not an easy fielding. What a sound of the bat, but there's protection in the deep. The ball was struck very hard.
And absolutely, and this is intent. This is absolute intent. Aman Sondhi and Purav Joshi, both batting more or less on similar terms. Both have faced 7 deliveries, and Purav Joshi is on 15, Aman Sondhi is on 13. This partnership is looking wonderful, and here are the supporters, the spectators, the support staff who are cheering on from the dugouts and have been very energetic, very enthusiastic. 73 runs needed in 43 deliveries. Last ball of the over, full length delivery, wide outside the off stump. Will finish with a dot, 3 overs done. The power play has concluded. Heritage Tigers are 32 for 1.
At the end of 3 overs, it's 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. 7 more overs to go. The current run rate is pretty promising with 73 runs required in the last 7 overs. Both the current run rate and the required run rate edging past each other. Aryan is the new bowler brought into the attack. and Aman Shodhi is on strike. If you think why I said Aman, because that's what his jersey says.
I like how you are so particular in specifically calling him by that name. Yeah. Spectators and viewers can have a look at Aman's jersey, as that's what it says. But yes, the way he's batting, he's definitely not a man, but the man for Heritage Tigers, batting confidently. That struck very well. And there's protection. Excellent fielding at the boundary ropes.
One thing which have been exceptionally promising in this league is the fielding. Brilliant fielding, a lot of runs have been saved. Saving 3 valuable runs. The fielder in the deep. Aryan will be looking forward to bowling his second. Purab will be on strike. A bit of fielding changes, that's why the delay in the ball. And Aryan's eyes are focused to take the wicket as he gets ready for the second ball of the over.
Good length delivery, struck along the ground, excellent fielding. This is wonderful fielding. I would say a very subtle boundary has been stopped here. Shaket with the fielding effort, sensational work that.
Indeed, indeed, it would have raced onto the boundary, especially because the outfield of CCFC is very, very fast. With that being said, it is interesting to note that the dew factor hasn't come in as effectively as it was thought. I mean, there is dew on the ground, but not as much as it was expected. Right, Damini?
Absolutely. Not a shadow of a doubt there. Flicked on the outside. Will find the fielder, of course. Yes, the dew factor, I think that was one of the very prime reasons, because if we go back to the toss, Heritage Tigers were very confident in opting to field first, and I think this was the factor, the dew factor, which is why, because when the dew is in question, you always hands down want to bat second. Chasing is always easy because the ball very easily comes on to the bat. Batters, it makes it very easy for the batters to chase, but of course you cannot completely rely on that. You cannot never write off your opponents, and that's gone up high and has safely travelled the distance for Heritage Tigers for a humongous 6 off the batting of Purab Joshi.
What a brilliant cricketing shot we saw. A classic lofted straight drive, straight going back into the side screen. Brilliant shot indeed, brilliant. Speaks volume of Purab's intent here. As you can see from the replay, a straight shot, straight into the side screen. It was almost parallel.
Glorious as it could be. Lofted towards the long off region by Purab Joshi. Outstanding this. And Arun Lakhotia will probably try and have a trick up his sleeve. This time that will be played along the ground. Will find the fielder. So gradually Heritage Tigers have got a good hang of this run chase. 63 needed in 37 deliveries doesn't quite seem very difficult. Take a look at that. Current run rate is slightly less than 11. Required is 10.22. So Heritage Tigers are in cruise control of this run chase, and Lagan Lions will probably have to, think something out.
Heritage Tigers are in complete control of the match at this point, I would say. Last ball of the over. Stepping out, but it will only be a single. I think one of the things which I love about Purab is the moment he's striking the ball for a boundary or an over boundary, instead of going for yet another boundary, he's looking forward to rotate the strike, and that is something very important and very good.
4 overs done. Heritage Tigers are 43 for 1. 62 needed in 36 deliveries.
The required run rate just inching over 10, 10.33. The current run rate comfortably near 11. As you can see, the partnership, 37 runs of just 18 balls. A brilliant partnership after the wicket fell in the very first over. Definitely, Purab has been the aggressor, and Aman, although has been the anchor, has been equally contributing to the scoring of runs in this case.
Absolutely. Purab Joshi is 2 runs away from walking back to the pavilion. How does it even sound, Arjo? Given the fact that he is batting wonderfully.
It's hilarious. I mean, I know it's very unfortunate for the batsman that if you play good, you have to go back. But also, it's a brilliant rule for the tournament to ensure that no single batsman has the edge over others. I think it's a very creative rule.
Rightfully. Everybody gets a chance to display their talent, express themselves.
But I have a unique question. Suppose one batting team is very good and all the 11 batsmen score 25 runs, then what will happen? It's a declare?
Well, let's wait for such an opportunity in this tournament if we get to see something of the sort. That'll be a wide. Oh my word. I think, is the bowler okay? We just hope he's fine.
Yes, he has stood up. He's definitely okay, but is he fit enough to continue?
Let's take a look at what exactly happened. I think the right foot. Yeah, the right foot. Yeah.
He missed the footing there. I think he's fine. I hope he's okay. Yeah, very much so. He might have a few complain about the pitch out there. He slipped there. That's the right foot slipping. There's the fall of wickets, but only one there. 6 runs at 6 runs in the first over. The first wicket fell, and no wickets have fallen after that.
Tapped down along the ground for just a single. 4 overs. Heritage Tigers 44 for 1 will now move up to 45 for 1. And Nikhil Chawla has been brought in for the first time to bowl. Yes, and the good news is, that's the good news and that's the important news, that he is fit enough to continue bowling. So that's a very good news.
Very brave from Nikhil. Also interesting to see how Aman in the previous shot opened the face of the bat at the last moment to strike it for a single. Else it would have been a dot ball.
Rightfully. Purab Joshi, 23. Aman Sondhi on 17. And Nikhil will just take time to place the fielding according to his liking. Yeah, here we are. Good length delivery. Oh, that's very good. Bowling straight. He just attacked the pads of Purab Joshi here.
Brilliant bowling indeed. Nikhil showing an attacking mindset on the batsman, especially when Purab is going to look for shots outside the ground. With that being said, Purab is in the penultimate run before he moves out. Aman Sondhi on the other end looking to score runs. 59 required of 34. Required run rate and current run rate slowly edging past each other. Huge appeal. The umpire seems confident. Did not entertain and gives a leg bye. I think that was going down the leg stump. Damini?
Pretty much a possibility. I don't suppose there was any trouble with the pitching. I think it was down the leg side. Let's take a look at that replay. Very rightfully said, Arjo. And a very good call by the umpire. This is excellent umpiring. That was definitely going down the leg side. The equation stands at a 58 needed in 33 deliveries. Still a long way to go in this match. Purab Joshi is just a solitary run away from having to run away to the pavilion, because that's what the rule states. Both the batters of Heritage Tigers have faced 12 deliveries each. And that's been struck hard.
And
Will be fielded well.
did it just go for a boundary? It has. And Purab will be happy to leave the pitch with a boundary. Brilliantly played. Just when the run rate was going below the required run rate, Purab gets you back with yet another 4. But however, Purab will have to say bye-bye because he has scored more than 25 runs. And as you can see, it was very difficult to be fielded, very difficult. It went for a 4.
Finishing it off in style. We've seen it twice on twice the occasions today. How batters have finished their part in style. And with a bit of words of wisdom by Liam Bain to the bowler Nikhil Chawla. And the 50 runs are up on the board for Heritage Tigers. They are 51 for 1 in good time. The equation is a 54 that is needed in 32 deliveries. Current run rate is 10.93. Required is 10.13. So there is no trouble at all for Heritage Tigers. They are in cruise control of this run chase. While for Lagan Lions, I would say a few wickets here will definitely put them back into this game. Swing and a miss.
A good delivery for the new batsman who came into the crease. Vedant Gupta is the new batsman in. And if you see, even though the previous ball went for a 4, Nikhil Chawla has been bowling good, giving away only 8 runs from the 5 balls. A good shot played, fielders there, that will be hopefully only a single. So Vedant Gupta, the new batsman in, will retain strike for the next over. At the end of the 5 overs, Heritage are 52 for the loss of 1 wicket, with the required run rate a little higher, just a run higher than the current run rate. As you can see, the graphical comparison, both are head to head with each other, not much separating these two.
Rightfully, we had the worms in front of us, the worms claiming that none of the teams are ahead of each other. Both are going on equal course. It's a neck-to-neck contest. 5 overs done. Heritage Tigers are 52 for 1. The last 5 overs remaining. It's the halfway mark now in this run chase. You know, Ajo, if you ask me, it's still anybody's game from here. Given the fact that Heritage Tigers still have 9 wickets in hand, I'm going to still give it to Lagan Lions equally.
9 wickets in hand, but I think it's 8 batsmen in hand, because one batsman went out before he could continue further. And also important to know that Aman Sondi is 7 runs away. So it's instrumental to see the batsman who will be following Aman Sondi needs to continue the hitting strike, because even if you see, even though Aman and the previous batsman were hitting hard, I mean, Purab and Aman were hitting hard, they have not been able to touch the midline mark in the run chase. It's 52, whereas the midline mark was somewhere around 52 to 53. And so the required run rate is still a little higher than the current run rate, but also it's just a difference of 1 run. How do you think 1 run in this format can make a difference, Damini?
Each and every run. You're talking about 1 run. I think each and every run is going to make hell lot of a difference. Because you just see the equation, 52 runs and 53 runs needed. So that means more or less the halfway mark has been reached by Heritage Tigers. Another half is needed. So you never know. Anything is possible from here. Okay, the first half has been owned by Heritage Tigers, but we never know if in the second half Lagan Lions can come up with something special.
That's a brilliant ball. Very, very good ball by Pranav. Only a single. What are the chances of a super over? How likely?
completely depends on how the players are playing. You know, I'm not in a position to comment on that. I'm just a commentator just like you, and a very big fan of this beautiful sport. I love watching and enjoying good cricket, which these players have been playing for the past 2.5 hours now. We are close to 3 hours of this tournament.
I think from here, the highest possible run Aman can score is 30. If he goes for 6 in the next ball and follows it up with another 6, I think the highest run any batsman can score in this format of the game is actually 30 runs.
So he will have to walk back, but he will also be one of the highest scorers till now. Flicked.
Well fielded. Keeping it down to only 1 run. So Aman will be very, very careful here. He do not want to hit the next ball for 6 or else he's going back. I mean, he would try for a 4 and then for a 6 to maximize the number of runs he can score.
Let's see what he has in store. Full-length delivery and a bit of a miss here. I would suggest that was pretty risky because it just breezed past. Or was there a slight nick of the willow of Vedant Gupta? It's not very clear.
It was definitely a close call. Vedant on strike, deciding the wiser thing to rotate the strike. Very consistent and good bowling from Pranav. You see, in the last over he gave away only 6 runs, and from the 4 balls in this over he has given only 3. 2 more balls remain. I think this innings, this spell of Pranav, the 2 overs, will be very instrumental because he's been able to keep the Heritage Tigers under control.
Rightfully. 55 for 1 and another 50 runs needed from here. 26 deliveries still remaining. And that's a very cheeky single taken. This over is turning out to be, I would say, impressive from Lagan Lions' point of view, because even if you're not taking wickets, because not always you judge a bowling side's success by the number of wickets they've taken. Yes, that's a factor. That's definitely a factor, but more important is how economical you are. And more than taking wickets, if you are very miserly in your runs conceding, that will probably reap you fruits better. Yes, this is brilliant bowling by Pranav Jatia. He's keeping things very tight. He's not willing to give in.
Amazing bowling by Pranav. Very tight indeed.
A delivery still remaining in this over. Yes, the next batter is ready, all padded up and with their helmet.
The batsman will be hoping Aman scores a 6 as soon as possible.
6 overs done. Heritage Tigers are 56 for 1.
It's interesting to see that when the 6th over started, the required run rate was around 10.6 and now the required run rate is above 12. 1 good over, ladies and gentlemen, 1 good over. A brilliant spell by Pranav. 2 overs conceding just 10 runs and economy less than 5 or just 5 with 1 wicket. Chawla is the next bowler in, continuing his spell.
Swing and a miss, a very half-hearted appeal but wasn't persisted at all. Nikhil Chawla being brought back for his second and last over. The last 4 overs remaining. Vedant Gupta on strike.
I think the pressure is building up for Vedant because as he can see, Aman is scoring runs and he will leave the field soon. So while the new batsmen come in, Vedant needs to take the strike. I mean, I know it sounds funny that the faster you score runs, the faster you're going to leave the field.
That struck along the ground will find the fielder. Good running between the wickets. They've come back for the second. This is brilliant running between the wickets, and Arjo, to calm your very jittery nerves, Aman Sondi is on 22. Oh my goodness. I think a bit of a hamstring issue, is that? We just hope that the batter is safe and up on his feet in quick time. And this is such a sweet visual. Just take a look that the opponents have actually come up to help the batter in pain.
Winter evening it is. Cramps are more. Winter evenings these are. Cramps are more often endured by the batsman. The umpire is also here. We just hope the batter is fit enough to continue. So Aman is fit to continue. Smooth operator is being played in the ground, and exactly what Aman is here. 22 of 15 deliveries. Lofted pull, only one run. Nikhil Chawla, very consistent with his length. Nicked past, fielder is there, a bit of misfielding, and it will go on to the ropes. Vedant Gupta will leave a sigh of relief. Last ball of the over, 40 required of 19. A little bit of tight, the matches. Swing and a miss. Aman thinks Vedant can do better. The pressure comes back on Aman, but please do mindful, Aman can maximum survive 2 more deliveries.
Seven overs done. Heritage Tigers are 65 for 1. .40 needed in 18 deliveries. Aman Sondi is on 23. My very able co-commentator is on his jittery nerves. He would desperately want Aman Sondi to go for one big shot at least here, finish his innings in style. And why just him? I think all of us want the same because, oh man, that's what he's called, has been such a sight to behold with his batting. And the new bowler into the attack is Liam Bain, spin bowler, coming into the attack for the first time. That's his career. Excellent standout best bowling performances. 3 wickets with just 8 runs conceded. And he has 33 career wickets in just 47 matches. So that's the kind of talent and capability Liam Bain has. That struck down the ground and will... Oh, bit of a misfield, and the catch has probably been dropped. That could have probably been an opportunity, and the first one for Liam. Medium pace is his bowling. Let's take a look at that replay. That was struck hard. It appeared to have, would be traveling all the way, but just found the fielder. Unfortunate, the catch wasn't taken. Yes, see Arjo, as you were mentioning a few moments ago, the dew factor has come in. The ball is being wiped dry time and again.
The dew factor setting in. Interesting to see the net run rate creeping close to 18. At a time it was less than the required, run rate, it was less. Good ball. A bit of misfield. Goes for 4 runs. Vedant will again have a sigh of relief. 2 lucky 4s under his name. Aman giving him a pat on the back.
That was cut away with authority. Immensely beautiful. And oh dear, a bit of a misfield, but a reward nevertheless for Heritage Tigers, who will celebrate each of these shots coming in. And wait a minute. Something again has happened. Is it another boundary that has happened? Because the bowler seemed to be very disappointed. Yes, would you believe it? What you just saw right now wasn't actually a repeat telecast. It was actually what happened. 2 back-to-back boundaries. We jinxed, Arjo.
Yes, we did. And I hope Vedant is very happy right now because I hope he has got his track. The track to play along after Aman completes his 25 runs. 2 back-to-back 4s. A little pressure back on Liam. What do you think?
I would say so, because he seemed to be a little disappointed, and rightfully so. Because 2 back-to-back boundaries in the same fashion, in the same shot selection, in the same direction, it can be very frustrating. Let's just see if he has anything up in store. Oh, this time. And it's a hat-trick of boundaries.
As we discussed, 1 over is all it takes to turn things around. Few minutes back, we had an over that made the run rate jump, and this over, it is making the run rate jump back to below.
So it's a hat-trick of boundaries. Vedant Gupta is thoroughly enjoying his batting. This time, in fact, the boundary came of a leg bye.
Leg buys, but Vedant will be happy. Vedant will be more than happy. Required rate coming down to 11. At a time, it was almost more than 14.
That struck out, and a better comeback this time by Liam Bain. This is a very good comeback actually by him after having gone for those 3 consecutive boundaries. But a rewarding over. See, you were just talking about, Arjo, how the required run rate was creeping up. With these 3 boundaries, suddenly the equation has come down. But still the required run rate is at 12. Current is 10. 26 of 13. I say it's pretty achievable because it's 2 runs per ball.
Achievable and also defeatable, defendable. Liam with the ball, last over, last ball of Liam's first over and the innings 8th over. A bit of fielding adjustments. Aman Sondhi on strike. Aman will definitely look to go big. Interesting contest to watch out for.
Last ball of the over. Swing and a miss. An excellent delivery to finish the over. 8 overs done. Heritage Tigers are 17-9 for 1. Kavin Doshi will be brought back. This run chase is heating up. The last 2 overs remaining, 26 runs needed, 12 deliveries remaining, an IPL kind of a situation. The IPL and the WPL, in fact, kind of a situation. In front of everyone. This match is still tantalizingly poised. It can be anybody's game from here, provided who puts up with the jittery nerves, who succumbs to it, who puts up with it. Vedant Gupta is on 18 of 14, Aman Sondhi 24 of 18. Kavin Doshi, he doesn't have a wicket to his name, but was pretty economical, having given away just 7 runs. And he will come back with his second and final over.
Vedant on strike. A bit of confidence in him from the last over. A swing and a miss. Brilliantly bowled by Kevin. And he decides to change the fielding setup a little. I think he's going to go for the shorter delivery, forcing Vedant into a long ranger shot. Yes, and as you can see, he sent the fine leg. So the third man towards the boundary. So the deep third man is the position. He has a plan in mind. Vedant on strike.
Wanted to go for the big one, didn't quite get the connection. And each and every dot ball or a single will be cheered loudly by Lagan Lions, because that's exactly what they want. Struck hard along the ground on the offside. Bit of a chase by the fielder. And just when we were talking about dot balls, here's the counter-attack boundary by Vedant Gupta.
I really love the luck Vedant has here. Amazing, amazing batting and equally rewarding luck. 4 runs through the onside. He silently moves on to 22 of 17 deliveries. At a point, his strike rate was concerning, and now it is concerning, but for the bowling team.
It's all happening here. It's tantalizingly poised. It's all happening. 22 needed in 9. Still achievable, still defendable. That struck hard. And where does it go to? It finds the fielder and they'll take a single. So it's all happening. The jittery nerves, the edge of the seat moment.
Only 8 ball remains in this match and 21 runs still to score. Interesting position. Because please be mindful, maximum of 3 to 4 runs, then these two batsmen will depart. And I think the bowling team will have an edge with the new batsman coming in.
One is 1 run away from walking back, the other is 2 runs away from walking back, and both have faced 18 deliveries. This speaks volumes of the kind of effort this particular partnership between these batters, Aman Sondhi and Vedant Gupta, has put up in this run chase. And of course, speaking of being mindful, 21 needed in 8. It's achievable, yet defendable. 2 big hits, if you ask me. 2 big hits. And this match might just tilt towards Heritage Tigers. But each and every dot ball, each and every single is going to push Lagan Lions towards victory. The remaining 2 deliveries is going to be very crucial for Kavin Doshi. And just try and understand the kind of pressure that he is in right now. Onto the pad straight, swing, and a single will be taken. So Aman Sondhi has completed his 25 runs and will have to walk back to the... Oh, it's a leg bye. I beg your pardon, it's a leg bye, so he will continue to play.
I think this is very interesting for the batting side. Run has been scored, not from the bat, and so Aman continues to bat. Vedant will be looking forward to a big shot here, because if Vedant hits a big shot, only a few runs will be left, only 14 runs will be left. And when Aman comes on strike and he hits another one, a swing and a miss from Vedant. So Aman and Vedant survive the runs.
9 overs done. Heritage Tigers are 85 for 1. 20 needed in 6 deliveries. Ladies and gentlemen, to all the viewers who have tuned in to the live stream of this particular match, you have your devices in front of you. Please get your fingers running across the keyboards. Send us your votes. What do you think? From this particular juncture, who is going to eventually have the last laugh? Is it going to be Heritage Tigers with the bat, or is it going to be Lagan Lions with the ball? The last over commences in just a moment's time, and I believe Liam Bain has been given the responsibility of bowling the death over. He has a big responsibility up in front of him. The stage is set. A nail-biting contest is on the cards. 20 runs needed in 6 deliveries. The death over to be bowled by Liam Bain, who comes in for his second and last over. Mind you, let's remind you that Liam had gone for 3 consecutive boundaries in his first over, but he has an ample amount of experience up his sleeves. He is a seasoned campaigner, a very talented cricketer. He will definitely want to come back with an excellent performance here.
Interesting to see Liam taking responsibilities into his own hands. Very confident he looks. Aman will be very much expectant to hit the big, hit it for a 6. Ladies and gentlemen, stay glued to your seat. This is going to be an spectacular contest. Fielding change. Liam wants Aman definitely to score a run from his bat.
So the calculations, the permutation, combination, the statistics, all up. Everybody's ready. Everybody's set. First ball, flung away. There's the fielder. That's good fielding. That's good fielding. And they'll come back for the second. So Aman Sondi finishes on 26 and now he will have to walk back.
Liam will be very happy with the result. Very, very happy indeed. All he wanted was Liam Sondi not to go for a maximum, but complete his 25 runs, and very well he has. He's going back to the pavilion. Ishanjit Ghosh is coming on to the strike. All the pressure on Ishanjit Ghosh, pardon me. Vedant Gupta on the other end. 23 runs of 19. 2 runs he scores, he'll be off as well.
I believe the communication between the batters at this point is going to be very, very crucial. It's got to be very, very crucial because, see, one batter is absolutely new. The other is 2 runs away from walking back to the pavilion, and it's the death over of a run chase where just 5 deliveries are remaining and you need another 18 runs to win. So I think it's a very, very crucial point, and this match is still pretty much open.
5 boundaries or 3 maximums. This is the calculation. But what comes out, and he has gone for the 4. Brilliant way to start. Ishanjit giving hope into the dugout that yes, I am here to take over. You guys can relax.
And the much needed boundary for Heritage Tigers. That was struck straight with power, with authority, and it has breached the boundary ropes. 14 needed in 4.
More than power, the timing that was there on the ball. Sublime to watch. Swing and a miss. Liam will be very, 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 very happy.
You can hear the screaming after this dot ball from the dugout, and that screaming, no prizes for guessing, has to be from the Lagan Lions' dugout, because that's exactly what they want, isn't it? 3 deliveries remaining, 3 legal deliveries, and 14 runs still to go. It's all happening. Just take a look at the faces of all these people at the dugout.
2 sixes are a minimum requirement, followed by your 4. That has been signalled a wide. Swing and a miss once more, and the match very much. Okay, 2 balls to go. We just pray Ishanjit bowls a legal ball. He very well has. And maybe, just maybe, the fate of the match has been decided. 1 more legal delivery required from Ishanjit. From Liam, I'm sorry. 13 runs required of the last delivery. Pretty impossible. It's been a great contest, amazing contest indeed. And with the final ball, Ishanjit strikes hard, goes for a 4, but that won't have much difference because in the end, Lagan Lions have won the match with comfortable 8 runs margin. A brilliant contest, brilliant indeed, going in favour of the team bowling second. Heritage Tigers, having won the toss, decided to bowl first, deciding to bat second, but somewhere their plans have backfired on them. And with that being said, I will over the proceedings to Damini, who is on field for the players' bite.
We have our vice president, Mr. Hassan Rahman. With the man of the match, for the match between Lagan Lions and Heritage Tigers, and the best of Jonas Jatia. So, scoring 15 runs and taking a wicket with the Jonas 15 runs.
Well batted Pranav and well bowled for the win.
So we have the conclusion of the first match that was played between Heritage Tigers and Lagan Lions, and it's Lagan Lions who've come out victorious. I have with me the player of the match, Pranav Jatia, for his outstanding bowling performance. Of course, in fact, let's put it, the all-rounder for Lagan Lions. Congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels amazing to contribute to the team's win. I think this was a very good game of cricket that we played. We kept our nerves in the end, and I think our team pulled it off really well. So congratulations to the entire team. This is a team effort completely.
All the very best for the entire tournament. And that will be all. But do stay tuned. We have the run chase coming up for the next match.
Very rightfully said. The run chase for match number 2 is still there. Stay tuned. This has been an excellent spectacle, and the next match also promises to be yet another one. At least this have been proved that 95 plus targets are comfortable to defend on this ground, especially after the first match. It was tight. At a time it did feel that the team batting second will win the match, but yet the team came back strongly. As we can see, things are ready. The umpires are in their position. The batsmen have taken crease. The batsman adjusting the stance. Umpire counting the fielders, all set for run chase of match number 2. Nishant ready with the ball. Just a few position changes, fielding changes are happening. This will be a promising match as well. No match in this ground, in this weather, rather in the T10 format, will go one-sided. This has been proved with the first match that has concluded. Nishant Kalra is the bowler. Shubham Dash has taken strike with Rahul Roy then on strike. And the first ball will be through. The umpire has given the signal. But the fielding team decides to do a final, some changes in the fielding. Helmet has been called on. Nishant with the ball. 95 runs on board. I know it's not a big total, but again, it won't be easy. And now especially the dew factor has set in, so it might help as an aid to the batting team. First ball. You saw that swing there. You saw that gentle swing there. A brilliant ball. A very subtle swing in the ball. Not easily coming onto the bat yet. The ball is new. Ball number 2 struck hard and struck hard enough to clear the rope. Brilliant shot by Shubham. First 6 of the innings. First over boundary. That was gifted to the batsman right in the slot and very well punishes it back. Even though it was just a half swing of the bat, the ball did go the distance. Ball number 2. Ball number 3 rather. Played off for a single. What Shubham has done here. Okay, they did not go for the single. So Shubham retains the strike. Lofted up. No man's land. This time the single has been taken. Rahul Roy on the strike. He'll be facing his first ball. A much better ball by Nishant Kalra. Rahul Roy plays the first ball with a drive. A little misfield, but they'll only... Okay, are they coming back for the second? Yes, they are. Beautiful running between the wickets. The team is applauding. Amazing running between the wickets. Really praiseworthy. From the first 5 balls, 9 runs has already arrived. Interesting to see how Rahul will play the last ball. That's lobbed and the catch is dropped. It was a very difficult one. Kudos for the effort. But they will switch sides. It was a very difficult catch indeed. Brilliant try by the fielder there. As you can see, the shot lacked timing. The player moving towards his right, slipping also. After the end of the first over, we have 10 runs on board for the loss of 0 wickets. 85 required. From 54 deliveries, the run rate very much in favor of Salika. Abhishek, the new bowler, in. Rahul Roy to retain strike. First ball, played up for a single by Rahul. Good start for Abhishek. He'll be looking forward to keeping things under control, under his order. It's interesting to see how Shubhamay will proceed things right now. Shubhamay goes big, and it is very, very big indeed, I think. Did the ball come back, or has the ball gone over the ropes? Into the streets. Stand and deliver for Shubhamay Das. Brilliant six. Good comeback by Abhishek. Shubhamay Das on strike. Abhishek with the ball. Very well bowled. But the umpire is very determined. It felt like the impact was outside off. Very well so. Very well so. Good call by the umpire. Yes, that is a wide. Abhishek is very unhappy with the decision, but at last, yes, it is. Fifth ball into the over. Shubhamay wipes it and it goes for a 4. A half-hearted swipe. Goes for a 4. Shubhamay Das is anchoring the innings at the same time, playing the aggressor's role. The wicketkeeper is telling Abhishek to calm down, get back to his length and continue bowling. Shubhamay swipes it again between the two fielders. Will it go for the ropes once more? Very well it has. Brilliant placement by Shubhamay Das. Amazing striking of the cricket ball. This over goes for 16. The batting team in complete control of the match.
2 overs done. Salaika Challengers are 26 for no loss. They need another 69 in 48 deliveries. Eastern Financials. Oh, that stayed low. That stayed very low, but that was a brilliant piece of delivery to start off the proceedings. Nishant Kalra coming in for his second and final over. Let's take a look at that replay. That stayed low, and it just seemed that maybe there was a stump out opportunity. Flicked over the fielder's head. Few bounces over to the boundary ropes for 4 runs for Salaika Challengers. Rahul Roy and Shubhamoy Dash, just take a look at those batting figures. He's on 21 in just 9 deliveries. And that's a flick towards the third man region. 65 and 46. The current run rate is 12.40. Required has come down to 8.5. So no trouble at all, at least for Salaika Challengers. This partnership looking wonderfully. In fact, what are we talking about partnership? Shubhamoy Dash is actually anchoring the innings. He's on 21 of 9. Another 4 runs and he walks back. Flicked. And oh, will go to the boundary, is it? Yes, for 4 runs. It has travelled for 4 runs and Shubhamoy finishes off in style as he completes his 25 runs and will have to walk back to the pavilion. So he's at least done his part. He has done his job, and the new bowler, I beg your pardon, the new batter will be Yashovardhan. Let's take a look at that replay. Yes, flicked. Few bounces and just breezing past the fielder. The fielder probably felt they could be able to save it, but it went on to be a boundary. Yashovardhan is the new batter to join Rahul Roy. 60 needed in 44. It's definitely achievable, but equally defendable. But for the time being, I believe it's Salaika Challengers who have a good hold, are in cruise control of this run chase. If not, of course, Eastern Financials, Super Kings come up with something very special.
Final ball of the third over remaining. Nishant will be looking forward to wicket, especially with Shubhamoy ending his innings on a great note. Rahul Roy pushes it away for a single. Yashovardhan showing an intent for the second one, but Rahul completely denying any chances of possibilities. With that, we have the over up at the end of 3 overs. 37 for no loss is where Salaika Challengers stand. Super Kings have a lot of work to do if they want to win this match. As you can see the graphical comparison, Salaika Challengers are far, far ahead. A good difference between the two. The way Super Kings started their innings with the way Salaika Challengers have started their innings. A very prominent difference. And maybe it's the amalgamation of the small differences which actually results in the decision for the match. Ahan Agarwal, the bowler bought into the match. Rahul Roy retaining the strike. Super Kings really need a magic. But the question is, can Ahan be the magician of the team?
Power play done. Salaika Challengers are 37 for no loss in cruise control of this run chase. That's pulled away. Along the ground, they'll take a single. So there's technically nothing much to worry about for Salaika Challengers. If this is the kind of pace at which they are going, this is the kind of mindset and momentum they are willing to carry forward. 57 runs needed in 41 deliveries. Slowly and steadily, I personally believe this match is tilting towards Salaika Challengers, though, you know, Eastern Financials do have a very, I would say, good chance to still try and make a comeback. You know, time and again, Arjo, the game of cricket is so funny and so hilarious. Haven't we seen in the biggest of platform that one over where we are seeing one team taking cruise control and suddenly there is one bowler, one player who completely turns the tables, and now it's the opposition who actually end up winning. So anything is possible from here. Salaika Challengers might be looking mighty, but you can still not write off Eastern Financiers.
Very well said. One example how one ball can change the entire narrative of the ball. That was a dot ball. How one ball can change the entire narrative. 2019 World Cup final. The ball deflecting off the bat of Ben Stokes and going for a 4. Defining moment of the tournament. One ball is all it takes. Good sound of the bat. Well fielded. Salaika Challengers are playing it in singles because the pressure really is on the fielding side. Rahul Roy batting with a very calm and composed mind. Very confident, very poised. That's a cheeky shot and that will go for 4 runs. Brilliantly played. Rahul Roy again and again is using his brains to play the match, and this is what is required from the people here. They are leading the match, they are dominating. At the same time, they are proving why they are the best.
Absolutely. And that was played in such an intelligent fashion, so clever, so cheeky, and yet reaping the fruits for Salaika Challengers. Four overs done. Salaika Challengers are 45 for no loss. The last 6 overs remaining. And 50 runs are needed in 36 deliveries. Pretty much achievable, yet defendable. This match, I wouldn't say really is tantalizingly poised, but I would say that it's still pretty much open if Eastern Financiers at this point, still they have time. And right now, if they come up with something special, like one particular over where they are either, you know, bowling a maiden, if it's a maiden, or at least a few wickets if they have in hand, then suddenly we can see the match completely tilting to be on the fulcrum. But till now, it's slightly tilted towards Salaika Challengers.
Absolutely. And over with 2 wickets will do it. But this shot, oh my God, it's danger for the people out here, for the members out here. It has gone the distance. And with that, 50 run comes up for Salaika Challengers with a loss of 0 wickets.
As glorious as it can be, that shot into the Kolkata winter night sky, flung away for 6. A great start to the over and a bit of a misfield, and the 6 will now be followed by a 4, and the 50 runs are up for Salaika Challengers.
Vishesh Agarwal, the bowler, won't be happy. He came here with a mindset to take a wicket, but he's followed by 6 and a 4. It was struck hard. Could have been fielded. Not too difficult.
40 needed in 34. The 50 runs are up for Salaika Challengers. It now seems to be a cruise control situation. They are in the driver's seat of this run chase. It slightly, I would say, seems difficult for Eastern Financials because the difference between the number of balls and the number of runs is pretty less now. It's come down to 38 needed in just 32 deliveries.
Almost runnable. But again, 2 to 3 wickets in 1 over. And Super Kings might have a chance to make a comeback. It's the game of cricket. You never have a chance. Good ball. That was a brilliant ball by Vishesh.
And they'll be needing more of these, Eastern Financials. They will be needing more of these. Yes, the players are rightfully excited and worked up at the boundary ropes. 37 needed in 31. The last delivery of this over remaining. Full length will just finish with a single. Yes, they'll just finish with a single. So 5 overs done. Salaika Challengers are 59 for no loss halfway through. The last 5 overs remaining.
Brilliantly played by the Salaika Challengers. Only 36 runs required of the last 5. But again, this is the game of cricket. Anything and anything can happen. We can see depth in the batting lineup. No wicket lost yet. Vishesh Agarwal having to pay a heavy price. 14 runs off his very first over. And Ahan Agarwal will be brought back into the attack.
Let's remind everybody the target is a 95 that is needed to be chased by Salaika Challengers and something for Eastern Financials to be defended. The current run rate is 11.80. Required is 7. So no worries for Salaika Challengers. Oh, that's a very good delivery. That's a good piece of delivery. And I would say, they should have had some kind of a strategy right from the start of this run chase. Maybe try to attack one particular batter or try to choke him. That's pulled away with authority along the ground. They'll take a single and they'll come back for the second.
Brilliant fielding by the fielder in the deep. Saving 2 crucial runs for the team. Absolutely a spectacle to see that fielding performance in the rope. That's Shrotadru for you. Jersey number 15.
These are the efforts that will reap the fruits for you. That will be a wide. So the one thing that is standing out for Eastern Financials is that they are not willing to give up. They are willing to fight tooth and nail for every single run, every single delivery.
We are expecting a batsman change when Rahul Roy goes back after scoring a 25. That is the moment Super Kings need to capitalize on. The new batsman will come in, go all in, attack that batsman. A swing and a miss. And is that a stump? That is a brilliant stumping. Brilliant moment in the game. The brains have come in, the bails have come off. And can the Super Kings capitalize on this very moment to change the proceedings of the match into their favor? An unexpected wicket against the course of play. Right, Damini?
Absolutely. And finally, Eastern Financials have something to cheer about. This will give us a better view. Ow, brilliant glove work by the wicketkeeper from behind the stumps. These are the efforts. And Arjo, can this be the game-changing over?
Very much so. In this over, Ahan has given only 3 runs till now. And Harsh Biani, the captain, is on the field. But if Ahan can deliver another wicket in this over, and in the next over, 1 more wicket falls, I think Salaika Challengers will come below and at par with the Super Kings in the contest for the match.
33 needed in 27. That struck with power, good fielding, and they'll take a single for this. So this over is turning out to be very impressive by Ahan Agarwal. He's keeping things very, very tight because suddenly the gap between a run and ball, which was closing in to just 3, has now gone up to 6. 32 needed in 26. That struck hard, and it has traveled the distance for 6 runs.
Almost near where sitting. Almost near where we are sitting, and that was a brilliant comeback needed from Salaika Challengers because they suffered the wicket and there were talks going on if they can make a comeback, the bowling team. But Yashavardhan goes big, clears the ropes. That was the brilliant stumping I was talking about. You saw the presence of mind. What a stumping in a split second.
It's all happening in this over. It is all happening, and suddenly now run and ball are in equal equation.
We saw dot balls, we saw doubles, we saw a brilliant fielding, we saw a wide ball, we saw a brilliant stumping, and now a brilliant 6.
It's all happening. It is all happening. This is one of the most eventful overs for tonight. Last ball of the over. That's gone up.
That's
up
high.
And away.
That's high and handsome. I hope the cameramen are safe out there because that is exactly where it went.
6 overs done. Salaika Challengers are 75 for 1, and Yashovardhan, after that outstanding batting display, will have to walk back, having completed his 25 runs. And Salaika Challengers, it wouldn't be wrong to say, are in cruise control of this match.
Absolutely so. So much so that the required run rate has come below 6. That is less than 1 run per ball. Ahan Agarwal started off the over beautifully, but somewhere lost track. And you can see the ball has gone. The ball is out of the park.
That's power. That's beastly power. But what a sight to behold.
Of course, Damini, even 1,000 times. That is one of the best sixes we have seen in the tournament. Straight over the bowler's head. I think that could have very well crossed 80s at the 90-meter mark.
20 runs needed in 24. It shouldn't take much of a time given how Salaika Challengers have been batting. If they are frequenting the long shots in such fashion. But you never know. There's Siddhant Agarwal coming in for the first time to bowl and starts off with a full length delivery. They'll take a single, won't come back for the second.
They don't need the doubles right now until unless necessary. It's almost run a ball. It's less than run a ball. As you can see, I've said the dew factor has set in. Interesting to see the dew factor was nowhere to be found in the previous match. The batting team suffered, and here the batting team is in cruise control. What a swing! What a swing from Siddhant Agarwal there. We need more of them. We definitely need more of them. Aditya Abraham is the new batsman in.
Salaika Challengers and Eastern Financials keeping things very tight. That was close to the pads of Aditya Abraham. That will be fielded for just a single. And to our viewers, again, we are more or less, I would say, on course of another nail-biting finish here. So please grab onto your devices, grab hold of your keyboards and type us your answers. What do you think? Who is winning it from here? Is it the Salaika Challengers? Is it the Eastern Financials?
One question is, did he just rip off the camera behind the stumps with that throw? Did he just? I think we would love to see that angle. Siddhant Agarwal. Decent start. Good bowling. Very good bowling. But he came into the action at a time where only run a ball is required. But they have stolen the second run. Brilliant running between the wickets, between Harsh and Aditya.
The throw was towards the non-strikers, towards the striker's end. And you could just see the batter at the non-striker was actually walking back to complete the run. But this is again an excellent over by Siddhant Agarwal. Started
The call
off.
is again for 2 runs. They will risk it. And I think they have completed. We have to wait for the on-field umpire signal. Which very well means that they have completed the second run as well. Brilliant running between the wickets. But I do feel Siddhant Agarwal should have been brought into the attack a little earlier. He's being very consistent with the bowling.
Last ball of the over. Straight onto the pads. And yes, they will go for the single to finish the 7th over. Saleka challengers are 82 for 1 after 7. The last 3 overs remaining and just 13 runs needed in 18 deliveries. That's the equation that stands from here. Still, Saleka challengers are on the upper hand. But if Eastern Financials can come up with something special.
Of course. Siddhant Agarwal, you see the difference in their graph. You just see the difference. The huge amount of difference. And that is what has been reflected in the current run rate and required run rate. One being near 12, other being almost 4.
Shatadru Dutt being brought into the attack for the first time in the 8th over.
We did see a brilliant piece of fielding from him in the ropes during Ahan's over.
If you ask me, the next 2 overs are going to be pretty decisive from the bowler's point of view, because if they can keep the next 12 deliveries very tight, I think then we can have a game on the cards. 1 bounce to the fielder. That's excellent fielding.
Good composed fielding that was. Good ball by Shatadru Dutt to be precise. You see his hairstyle, very inspiring. Jersey number 15, Aditya Abraham marking his stance. And yes, he's ready. Shatadru will restart his run up.
That's gone up. But not much impact will it find. They'll just settle for a single. I think, this is intelligent batting from Saleka Challengers' point of view. They know that it's closing in. They don't want to do anything silly from their point of view. They are cautiously approaching. Yes, see, 12 runs is the... It's...
Another boundary by Harshbiani, which means only 3 runs are left. Damini was saying that the next 2 overs will be decisive, but I think in this case the next 2 balls will be decisive. Only 3 required of 14 balls. Harshbiani on strike. He's very easy, he's very confident, he's casually walking around the crease. He knows that they are in control, and not only in control, he knows they are winning the match. Very well so.
Absolutely. 2 back-to-back boundaries, and Saleka Challengers are just 1 hit away from victory. That's they would want. That's exactly what they would want. Let's see if they can finish things off in style in this over or in this delivery.
That's up. That's high. Player positioning below him. Okay, that's a dropped catch. Scores are level.
So the scores are level and just the formality run is remaining for Salaika Challengers to seal victory. Pretty much a one-sided victory this has been for them.
That was high. Did not clear the rope. Barely the 30-yard circle. Last ball of the over. Harsh Piani on strike. Played comfortably, and yes, they complete the single. And with that, Salaika Challengers have seized the match with 9 wickets. What a brilliant display of batting. 2 batsmen scoring more than 25 runs in just 10 deliveries, and that has been all that decides who won. 95 runs, the target chased down in only 8 overs. A brilliant thing for the net run rate that will be calculated. Salaika Challengers seize the match. Yashvardhan Kanodia with 27 off only 10 balls, 3 sixes and 1 4. A humongous strike rate of 270. Brilliant batting performance. With that, we come to the end of the match number 2 at the CCFC ground, Kolkata. Sportsmanship take on as the players shake hands. We saw 2 brilliant matches today, one being a very close call, and in the end the bowling team having the advantage. I think one of the most decisive factors in this match has been the dew factor, because you saw 2 chases have been back-to-back. One chase was difficult because the dew factor did not set in. The second match was easier because the dew factor did set in, and it was very well evident. See the difference in the net run rate, in the batting run rate. With that being said, I would request my co-anchor Damini to take over. Over to you, Damini.
The player of the match from the winning side, Salaika Challengers, Yashvardhan Kanodia, with his outstanding performance. First of all, major congratulations to you and your team. How does it feel to be adjudged the player of the match?
I feel great. More importantly, we got the bonus point which we were looking for. Now we hit the table because of that extra bonus point. Hopefully, we perform the same way in the upcoming matches and we become champions.
And let's talk about your performance. How were you backing yourself? What was your mindset every time you were coming into, either bat or ball?
Our strategy was quite simple. To play your natural game, if you find the ball which you can hit it out of the park. And thankfully, we executed it really well.
All the best and have a good one in the tournament as to follow. And that will be all from tonight. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. You were watching the CCO presents CCFC T10 Calcutta Cricket Premier League 2026. And
with that being